So, last we left off was a doozy. So, Hemi had a bunch of assassination attempts made on him.
Honey, you've got an echo going on.
I do?
You do.
I shouldn't have an echo because I have headphones on. Somebody else probably has me coming through on their end.
Okay.
So,
Hold on.
Hmm?
Let me just come back in real quick. It might be me.
Okay.
Yeah, it was James.
All right.
Hello?
Talk in for me now.
Okay. Do you have your door open?
I do, actually. That might be it.
That's probably it.
What's this guy?
Talk now?
Oh, he hurt his knee, so he's hobbling around a little bit.
You're good. You're good.
Okay.
Are you recording, sweetheart?
Yes, I am recording.
Okay.
So anyway, last we left off, like I said, assassination attempts against Hemi. It started with one of the Britneys getting sniped at her wedding when the sniper was aiming at Hemi, but then the wind spirit that I had in place protecting Hemi interfered, and yeah, it got her killed. And then during the course of the investigation, one of the folks had Ashkegla at an Italian police station and made everybody see their worst nightmares, which was a whole bunch of fun. And
Oh, yeah.
then there was a sting on the Clinton Foundation because everything was kind of leading back to Roth's accounts with them. So, and at the Clinton Foundation location, a demonic black knight and collector attacked everybody, going after Hemi specifically. We had to beat him back, and then their Sayuri set off a ritual to basically tear apart the soul bond on Hemi's end and possibly kill him, and so we had to go to try to stop her. She summoned a bunch of demons. There was a bit of a fight. Beck ended up killing Sayuri, and then at the very end, Beck noted that he could feel the presence of something ooky in his head, and he suspected it was the same thing that was possessing Sayuri, and that's basically where we left off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I remember, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
So, going over a few things here.
Excuse me. Sweetheart, you said that documentary was in Google Docs?
Yeah, hold on. I think I put it in the shared drive. Let's see if it'll function here.
Was it in stories?
It may
Or
may
game
have
material?
been, I think it was in the character profile. Sorry, my computer's being really slow.
Character profile. Okay.
Several things at a time, yeah. Really? What is wrong with you? I'll be so glad when my new computer comes in.
I'm not showing it anywhere.
Well, give me a second because I can tell you exactly where it is, but I gotta actually get there first. And like I said, my computer's going slow because I'm doing like several things on it. It doesn't like.
Understood.
I think I put it under the Come on. Yeah, I put it under the NPCs folder that you have in the Otherworld stuff. NPCs for you. That's what you titled it.
Yeah, I didn't see it there. Hold on, let me take a look again.
It's called Latrice Basic Background.
Come back here.
Huh.
So not showing up at all.
What are we waiting for?
Got it now.
Oh, okay. James just needed a document thing that I made for him.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, fun.
So moving forward, one thing that I wasn't able to get to at the end of last session, I have allergies, so I'm gonna be coughing a lot.
Okay, same thing here.
Yeah.
I've just gotten over the worst of them.
Yeah. So, but one thing that I was meant to get to at the end of last session, and then of course we ran out of time, was Beck would have noted to you guys that he realized, or at least he highly suspected as soon as you guys showed up that the ritual was something that wouldn't be able to just be stopped. And it was one of those that in order to stop the ritual, you'd basically have to kill the person casting the ritual. And then when Sayuri basically acknowledged that, then he realized, yeah, I'm just gonna have to kill her to stop this. So he kind of went in there already knowing that he was probably gonna have to kill Sayuri as soon as he saw the ritual site. So, so
Oh, wonderful. Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
I don't feel like told letter shit now.
So game picks up. It's only been a few days that have gone by since the whole debacle, and suffice to say, it's been a very hectic few days. Obviously, because we just had a whole bunch of shit happen. So
Ruth, I hate you sometimes.
what?
What?
I am not going to be able to pull off this accent.
What?
What accent?
She lived most of her life in Maine. She's going to sound really strangely northeastern. I can't do it.
So don't use an accent. I never use an accent.
Now I
Except
know
with
why.
Asa. Like I'm not even sure what a Maine accent sounds like, to be honest.
Dave can do it really well. It's annoying.
Yeah. Like I haven't really heard very many people from Maine, so I'm not really sure what the
I
accent.
don't know anyone from Maine.
It sounds weirdly okay. So this is how I'm going to characterize it.
Uh-huh.
It sounds weirdly like they're from Boston, but not.
So it's a New England accent.
Yeah, and it also sounds like they're not exactly American. It also sounds like they're vaguely like either vaguely associated with Nova Scotia or Quebec or somewhere in Canada. It's a really strange sound.
Okay.
All right.
Like I said, you don't have to bother with the accent. So the reason why James keeps on mentioning what's that, Mike?
So I know that you want to move a couple days forward, but I
Uh-huh.
have to imagine that one of the first things, especially given the fact that Beck is now able to feel this thing,
Mm-hmm.
We got to get in touch with Roth.
we have to get in touch with Roth and get a sense of the energy readings of Kavalhar.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Because I know that the Gari were in council.
yeah.
Well, how about we do this? How about we actually start session 1 hour after the fight
Okay.
and tell Ruth what we would be doing?
Okay. That's cool with me.
Okay.
So let's go around the table, starting with like Mike, and we'll work around that way. So it'd be Mike, me, Matt, and then back to Ruth.
Okay. So the first thing that Gerald is going to do once he is alone is he's going to try to use his crystal again to contact Roth. I assume it is black.
Yeah, because there's apparently shit going on over at the Mount.
Speaking of which,
Vehicles.
do we have any dust that can... Is there a nearby gateway by which I can make it to at least where I'm outside the Mount?
So you want like you want to open a waypoint with, I guess you'd probably have to use a bag of mist, that or get Beck to open one for you because I don't think you know the open waypoint spell.
I don't.
Yeah,
Okay.
but you guys would probably have bags of mist because you have gotten those from previous adventures off of guys. So, if you want to say that you just use a bag of mist to transport yourself to a location close to the mount, that's fine.
Okay. Basically to the entrance.
Okay. So
Okay.
the mount's odd in the fact that you can't actually waypoint directly into it, but you can
Yeah,
waypoint
you can
to the
only
base
waypoint
of it.
outside it.
Yeah, to the waypoint that's at the base of the mount. So then you have to go to the base of the mount and then have one of those weird carriages take you up the mount to the top. 1 second, the oven's going off, so I need to go take care of the chicken real quick. So I will be right back.
Sure thing.
Okay.
Okay, this is weird.
I see a baby. Alessi, you're too young to run game.
Okay, I am back. So you waypoint to the mount, go to the base mount. Now, is it just Gerald going, or
Well,
is anybody else going with them?
when Gerald starts to try to get the mist, Latrice will immediately put a hand on his wrist and say, wait a second. We don't know where we're going. You don't know what you're stepping into. I've already got one person down and another person who's having problems. Before anybody does anything, we're going to talk and be a team.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. It's just Hemi. I mean,
Trust me, I get it too. I miss the big
he
lug.
knows.
But we're not going to do anything that's going to make anything worse. Okay? So, team huddle, Beckon, over here.
Yeah, Beck's very, very quiet, and his hands are still.
We know we
shaking.
can't get in touch with Roth. We know we really can't get in touch with Asa. We going across the veil right now and abandoning here may not be the best thing. What did you intend to do?
I intended to see if the meeting of the Tiakos was over yet.
Asa's going to notify us of that when he steps out.
Something's not right.
Something's very not right, so we have to be very careful. I suggest that what the team does is we go get someone this side we know we can trust, like Devara.
Devara needs to stay with Hemi. Beck says it in a tone that means
Okay, I'm sorry.
non-negotiable.
It hadn't been a week. I forgot where she was. So she's actually right by Hemi's bedside.
Yeah, Devara
Okay.
is right with Hemi right now.
Okay, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
So Tree says, so if we're going to go over there, then we all go over there. And let's be clear with our intentions when we get there. We're going to find information. We're not going to make anything worse. Okay?
Yeah.
She then takes out her cell phone, calls the director, and tells the director what's happened and what she's about to do to try to solve it.
You mean the special agent in charge, Agent Noah?
The special agent in charge. Sorry, I'm just thinking CIA games. Yeah. Calls the spec op in charge, tells him what's happened, tells him what she's going to try to solve it. She looks at Jensen and goes, Jensen, stay here, deal with the locals, because now we have a crime scene. I want you to be the person who runs between that and gets JJ out of game.
Latrice would get a response back from special agent in charge telling her to stay the fuck put, so you know.
Hi, baby.
Latrice sends him a text back saying, agents possibly still in danger, assets possibly still in danger, scene is secure, Jensen will run proper protocols, I am pursuing a lead.
He's still
Respectfully, sir, me staying or us staying is the wrong decision.
he he's still saying, "No, I need you all to stay here."
You see Latrice take a big breath.
She's gonna defy her decision.
She says out loud, I don't let my husband tell me what to do. What makes you think I'm going to let you tell me what to do? She texts her husband, honey, emergency at work. Yes, I know. Be upset with me later. Make sure you pick up Channing and Maya. Call you when I know more. All right, so I'm about to piss off the special agent in charge, says Latrice. So we better make sure whatever we're about to do, it's going to work. What are we about to do? Passing the camera to Matthew for his ideas.
Well, we can possibly do several things. We could do what I normally do and basically do whatever the hell I freaking want and then beg forgiveness later, because it's generally my attitude that it's better to do what I want now than beg forgiveness later.
Except that approach, as personified by Hemi, is kind of what's gotten us into this.
Yeah, but it's worked so well so far.
Latrice looks at Nathan and goes, Hemi is laid up, dying. Beck is going psycho on me, and you think this is working out?
Yeah, because otherwise we'd all be dead. Well, it's true.
I am having no comment with you right now.
1 sec.
Turns back to Gerald. Gerald, ideas?
We are so completely out of our depth.
Agreed.
Hey, babe.
What I'm wondering is, though, a lot of these beings don't seem to like. Never mind.
No.
You know what? Beck's here. Let's take a moment. We still have some time because time passes more slowly in the other world. So let's stabilize the crime scene. Because if we end up on probation due to our agents being mad at us, our mobility is going to be limited in the future anyway, when we're going to most need it. Latrice?
Question is, where is that? Because I'm seeing a real strong argument that right now there's nothing we can do for this here. What are we going to do here but file reports and answer questions?
That's my point.
But we
Wait a
also
minute.
haven't really defined what it is we're trying to do once we get over there. Are we going to find Roth? Are we going to go talk to the Gari? Because, as last I recall, she looks at Beckett and goes, well, I guess the cat's sort of out of the bag, so I'm just going to say it in front of the boy.
He puts his hands up and he just shakes his head, walks away.
We can't tell the rest of the Gari about the thing, because if we do, it gives it power. Grabs Beckett by the collar, pulls him back.
I can't listen to this.
Precisely.
I can't listen to this. If you're going to discuss whatever it is that's sitting in my head, I need to be out of earshot.
Okay? Then I need a promise from you. Whatever we decide, you're not going to bitch to us about it later. Because we're having to make the decision without you here.
If it keeps Hemi safe, I don't give a shit.
Okay. Then she will do something very uncharacteristic as far as the rest of the group is concerned, because she realizes what's going on here with him. She gives Beckett a big hug and whispers in his ear, I'm not going to let anything happen to him. I promise.
He's kind of stiff, but he takes kind of like a deep, shuddering breath and have her roll notice. I mean, it's just a base 4 because he's probably not hiding it very well.
Oh, I imagine he's freaked out.
Yeah.
I got a 5.
Yeah, he is like hanging on by a thread at
Thread.
the moment.
Okay.
He is like push him too hard and he's gonna snap and it's gonna be ugly.
After Latrice breaks the embrace, she says, go to the door and let us talk. We'll come and get you in a couple of minutes, okay?
And gives a sharp nod and goes.
All right. So we can't really tell the Gari about what's going on because if it does, it gives the thing power. We can't even tell Asa, who's our really other friendly contact over there. So we got to get Roth, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very much.
But that puts us over in the other world without a guide. Do we know anyone over that can guide us and be friendly to us and let us do what we need to do without having to tell him why we're doing it?
I wish we could tell Devara.
I think after examining Hemi, she's going to figure it out. Or she's at least going to know something strange is going on.
Actually, something just occurred to me.
When is Hemi not hurt?
Well, that, but something else. When this order for you to stay Latrice, did it come directly from, I almost said Agent Coulson.
I wish.
The man who thinks he's Agent Coulson, but is in reality Agent Dumbass, whose name I am forgetting right now.
Latrice will say, no, it didn't come from Agent Noah, and I am much cooler than Haley Atwell.
Oh, shush.
Okay. So it just... Who else can we contact at the department that we know has not been compromised? Because in order for us to stay here, doesn't make much sense at this point.
Latrice says, who was the girl that was teaching Hemi magic on this side?
That would be Will, but she's with the CIA.
Latrice goes, I am about to really do something, almost about to end my career. I really don't want to do this, but I can't think of a better option. We might have to talk to she says it with distaste, the spooks.
You mean the agency?
Yeah.
Which one? There are so many.
Well, the girl was teaching Hemi as associate at the CIA, right?
Okay.
And I've never pried into that, but I'm going to assume that if you've got someone who's associate at the CIA hanging around your little coterie, that means you all are also talking to the CIA.
Or the NSA. Or the Defense Intelligence Agency.
So now's the time to tell me if the CIA has ever offered you anything.
And in case Matt and Mike, you don't remember, yes, the CIA has offered you guys stuff. The director himself said, hey, if you guys ever want to stop working with the FBI, we'd be more than happy to take you.
I do not remember this at all. Was this before I joined the party?
Oh, okay. No, this was after. It was a while back, though, so I don't blame you if you don't remember it.
Yeah, I think Hemi's the only person actually remembers it because I remember being impressed by the car.
Yeah, it was kind of, what was it, a limo?
It was a cool car, yes.
Yeah. Okay, well then, if the answer to that question is yes, maybe we should ask for a meeting with the director of the CIA. Through Will, so it looks like anybody asking that I possibly didn't just wreck my career.
Okay. Gerald is basically... At this point, Gerald honestly is kind of out of ideas. He generally doesn't know what to do, and it doesn't make him comfortable being in that situation.
Okay. Latrice picks up on her phone, calls Devara. I assume we have a contact number for Devara for everybody?
Oh, yeah.
Giles Devara puts it on speaker.
Oh, yes. Agent O'Donnell.
Hello, Miss Devara.
Um,
Gary, what exactly is your title?
I don't have one.
Okay. I thought you did. Devara, do me a favor.
Hmm?
Go through Hemi's cell phone and find the contact number for Willa. It was Willa Jansen? No, Willa something.
Will Fletcher is.
Or Will Fletcher.
And Devara's like, a favor?
That is a colloquialism in English, and you damn well know it, woman, and I'm not in the mood to play. I have two children and an argumentative husband. Don't pull this with me right now. Hemi's close to dying, and I am really, really stressed.
I was like, well, as a favor of.
Honey, I'll do it. I'll do the favor.
Oh, well, then I expect a private dinner later on at some point when we're both available. Very well,
Right.
here's the number that I can see on Hemi's cell phone. He really needs to update his passcode on here. It's very easy to
What
break.
was its passcode?
You'd
I
have
imagine
to
something
give me
all
a lot
associated
more
with Hemi's
dinners for me to tell you that.
probably something like
I
Ganja
thought
Rocks or
Okay.
probably Moana. Numerically, who knows?
So she gives Will's phone number.
Just as long as it's not 1, 2, 3, 4.
No, we're not in a Mel Brooks movie. She dials the number to Willa, puts Willa on speaker.
Will, not Willow.
Will, sorry.
Will. W-Y-L.
Does the girl pick up?
Yeah. She's like, oh, hey, who's this?
This is
You're not a
Agent
telemark.
Latrice.
Oh,
This is Agent Latrice O'Donnell. Will, are you somewhere secure?
give me 3 seconds. You hear crashing noises in the background.
Okay.
You hear a thump and her curse, as well as several other thumps that sound like she's hopping on one foot. There's a slam of a door, and then she's like, okay, now I'm good.
Hemi's been attacked by something dark and it's killing him. Beck can feel it through the bond. It is
Ew.
close to driving Beck crazy. We are out of ideas and I need all kinds of help. The group tells me that the CIA has offered to help this little group of mine.
Yeah, I'm still in Seattle, so where are you at? I can pop right over and take a look at him.
Give her the address.
New. Okay, I'll be there in like 20 minutes.
Excellent. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Hangs up.
Now we have 20 minutes to wait. What do we do during those 20 minutes, guys?
I guess we just basically try and.
Can I do a search to see if there's any notice to see if there's anything else besides the book?
Yeah, sure. If you want to roll a notice check, and as you like look around the area and see if there's anything that might stand out.
Beep, beep, beep.
Yeah. This dice roller is weird. Sometimes it beeps, sometimes it doesn't. At any rate,
Yeah,
my
it's weird 'cause I
notice
didn't
roll
hear anything.
exploded. So I got an 18.
Damn, you got eagle eyes. So you do notice another section in the warehouse. I can't bring it up 'cause I actually deleted it off the thing because I was like, oh, I don't need it anymore. It'd be a little bit of a pain in the butt to put it back in roll 20, so I'm not gonna bother. But so you do notice there's like a small section of the floor in another area where it's like she did kind of looks like she did like a test circle of the same thing. The symbols aren't quite exactly the same, so apparently she was experimenting with it a little bit before she did the actual one.
I see.
And you'd also see that apparently there's like little crystals kind of scattered around, and they're all in the locations where the demons initially came through. So apparently she had created something that would um basically kind of like pre-summon the demons but with a delay thing in there or something like that. All she had to do was like tap something and it would have the demons pop out when she needed them.
I examined the crystals.
hmm yeah, there are a bunch of shit. There are a bunch of they're earthen crystals, and you see that there are a lot of ones that are I know this, but my mind's going blank right now. But there are crystals that like are known for um dark energy type stuff. Shit, James, do you know what those are called?
I have no idea what you're referring to.
No? Okay. I can't remember
Obsidian?
it off the top. Yeah, I know
Well,
I
obsidian
know
aren't
it.
crystals.
Say what?
I was going to say obsidian, but then I'm like, wait, obsidian's a type of
Yeah.
rock. It's not a crystal.
Yeah,
Yeah, and
no.
obsidian, according to folklore, is supposed to actually cut through negativity and absorb negativity, not generate it.
Yeah, it wasn't
Yeah, that's true.
yeah, it wasn't it was actually something like that where it's like absorbing negativity type stuff.
Well, it might be obsidian or jet, one of the two.
Yeah, that jet, that's what
Actually,
it was.
I think it is
Yeah.
obsidian, but I could be wrong. I'm not gonna, bet my farm on it.
Yeah, it's like I don't know why my mind was going blank. But yeah, you see those kind of crystals. So they're not otherworld crystals. They're very much human crystals, but there apparently is some kind of relation to that stuff.
Okay. So we relate to Will what's happened. Let her examine the ritual, see if there's anything she can tell us.
Okay. Well, she shows up, manages to trip on something in the warehouse and almost falls on her ass, but manages to catch herself in time. Goes over to the
Seeing the
what?
klutzy thing the second time, Latrice looks at the guys and goes, "Is that normal?"
Yeah, pretty much.
Latrice rolls her eyes.
Oh.
Embarrassing, isn't it?
Generally, Latrice is thinking, when did this become an anime?
Will examines the ritual site and she's like, damn, I've honestly never seen anything like this before. I mean, shit, this got all sorts of bad juju to it. Like, who had me pissed off? Because somebody was really pissed off.
Apparently, Sayuri tried to kill him to get back.
Ew, that's not good.
I was gonna say who hasn't had me pissed off, but hey, that's just me.
So, Willa, here's what I
Oh.
think we should do. While you're examining this to tell us anything we might need to know here, does the CIA have any assets about the other world? Can they get a guide to theirs over there? Because we really want to talk to Roth, but no one can seem to find him.
They've been trying, and the FBI's been kind of stonewalling them.
Can't imagine why.
Yeah. But, don't you guys, didn't, okay, so quick aside here, GM2, James, would Hemi have mentioned, like, Valis or Lear to Will at any point?
Most likely because Himi would be looking for all kinds of information on what he intended to do with that particular spell he's not told anyone about.
Mm-hmm.
So he'd be talking to any magical authority he can get his hands on.
Okay.
So yeah, she'd know about Lear. She'd know about that whole thing that went down.
Yeah, so Will will, say, well, have you guys tried reaching out to, Valis or Lear?
Priest is like, I don't recognize the name Lear, but I remember Valis. I met him.
Yeah, I mean, apparently, well, if I remember correctly, I think Valis owes Hemi something, and Lear, Hemi had some weird thing he was working with him on, so maybe he would be down
Yeah.
talk.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Well, I'm going to trust that you can keep this under your.
Oh yeah, sure. No, I mean that. Like, dudes, this is magic shit I've never seen before. I mean, God, I'm gonna be spending months looking at this and trying to figure it out. I mean,
Okay.
damn.
Yeah, just
You
don't do it
have
here.
months, so go as fast as you can.
Yeah, sure.
Let's go get Beckon and let's go over to the other world and look for Valis, says Latrice.
Okay, let's do it.
We go collect Beckon.
First, we load up for bear because we tend to encounter dinosaurs.
Yeah, I'll go to the trunk of the car, but first let's get the boy.
Mhm.
So you
All
grab Beck, and you go to the other world.
Not in that order. We grab
Uh-huh.
Beck. Latrice goes to the trunk of the car, pops the trunk, puts on her armor, make sure she has all of her reloads for her 10mm sidearm, make sure she has her AR, make sure she has plenty of reloads for that, all her flashbang goodies, everything the FBI would normally use to go through a door.
All right, load up on shotgun shells. Load up on 40mm. Load
You
up
better
on
believe it.
hand grenades. Load up on the flamethrower. Load up on the rocket launcher.
I would say it's probably safe to say that everybody's got, with what you can comfortably carry, everybody's probably got 2 flashbangs on them, plenty of ammunition for their weapon and their sidearm and body armor, and we're ready to go.
Mhm.
Okay.
All right. Sends her kids a text, "Mommy loves you," just in case.
Oh yeah, and yeah, call the fiance and tell her that daddy loves her, and that may not, and definitely not coming home tonight.
Looks at Gerald. Missed us away.
Oop.
Actually, can't Beckon just open waypoints?
Yeah, Beck just points at Gerald's bag of mist and goes,
Hey, sweetie.
Can't focus enough right now.
Right. Open the bag, Gerald. Let's go step. Where do we want to step through to? Because I recall we need to visualize a place, right?
Yeah, you had to think of a location and open it up to it.
Honestly, a place right now, the other one comes to mind is Hemi's bedroom. She stops, looks at the party. Not like that.
Sure.
Not like that. We shared an apartment while I was there, okay?
Understood.
Whatever. Yep. Sure. Yep. Totally. I believe it.
So where would Gerald open the waypoint up to?
Gerald, well, he wanted to go to the base of the mountain, but now he's not so entirely sure. So he gets this idea. He thinks of the last time he was in Roth's lab.
Has Gerald ever been in Roth's lab?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So you're thinking of Roth's lab?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to, because one, we can't go to the mount, because if Beck gets even within 10mm of that thing, we're going to skip to the final boss fight, and we don't have the ultimate weapon yet.
Yeah, that is definitely not. Yeah, we do not need to be dealing with Cthulhu right now. One, I have no taste for calamari, and two, there's no flamethrower big enough for that.
I still like Wish Thulu better.
Which one is he more similar to? I don't. We can talk about that for way too long. The point is, Gerald wants to look at Roth's old lab notes and see what he's been working on, and that way he can look at something and Beck doesn't have to see it.
Okay. Well,
The only problem with this, of course, is that this could be traumatizing for Beck, but by this point he's so emotionally numb that it's not going to matter, so let's go over.
So you open up, the waypoint doesn't open up directly into Roth's lab, it opens up into the staircase that leads down to Roth's lab.
Mm-hmm.
So you open it up there.
All right.
Yes,
The way
everybody's
things have
sleeping.
gone, the more sneaky we have tried to be, the more his defense systems are going to think we're just an intruder. So I'd much rather just walk. Let's walk upwards.
You go up the
So,
stairs.
who we're going to use as the Polish mine detector? Because,
Beck just reaches out a hand and touches the walls, and he's like, "We're fine."
Oh,
Start looking for Gary Roth, says Latrice.
Beck touches his hand to the wall again, and he's like, "He's not here."
oh, we know he's not here.
Okay.
The
Do you have any way to
locust
contact? Do you have any way to contact Valis, Beckon?
communication
I keep defaulting to her calling him Beckon. She probably should call him by his last name. Would she call him Mr. Walk Softly, or
McRoth is probably what she's familiar with.
do you have any way to contact Valis, Mr. McRoth?
You have a communication crystal.
Let's use that.
Okay.
Well, you guys contact Valis. I'm going to go upstairs and see if there's anything
Take Nathan
interesting.
with you.
All right. Yeah.
Nobody goes
Nathan,
alone.
come with me. We may need Proklavla.
So Nathan and Gerald go up the stairs, or is it Latrice and Gerald go up the stairs?
Nathan and Gerald.
Nathan and Gerald. Okay, so Latrice stays up there.
yeah, I'm going to go upstairs.
Oh, let's go over to Nathan and Gerald. What do you guys do once you are up the stairs?
So
Well,
I'm going
I
to
guess we go looking around and basically try to find our, I don't know, I wouldn't call him a benefactor because he's about as benefacting as a freaking grizzly bear in a salmon stream, but I don't know. You got to find this guy, so I guess we go poking around. Carefully. We touch nothing.
Very careful.
Yeah, because I'm going to assume this place is about as friendly to human beings as Chernobyl.
Very, 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 very careful.
Yeah.
So you find that there are certain rooms that have basically what's happened is because the Los Skies are basically made out of like grown stones and plant life and stuff. So there are certain rooms that have actually been closed off so that no one can
Okay.
access them.
Mm-hmm.
Like you would notice, basically all of Roth's private chambers, basically anything that's not a public chamber has basically been closed off.
Okay. All right. Now, when we say closed off, how are they closed off here?
Like the plant life has literally interwoven itself to be like that thick, where it's basically an impenetrable wall of just plants and vines
Okay.
and stuff like that.
So we're talking like finger thick, interwoven, vine type, root type stuff.
Probably like a whole hand thick.
Okay, so there's no cutting through this, and setting it on fire is probably just going to burn the whole place down.
It'll probably be a bad idea, I would say so, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not even thinking. I'm not even contemplating doing that. I'm just verifying that would be a bad idea in case anybody else suggests it, so I can go look at them with a raised eyebrow that basically screams, "What the fuck are you thinking, you freaking moron?" Okay. And chopping through it is probably going to take, even to get through a single doorway, a fairly decent amount of time.
Probably,
Nathan,
yeah.
aren't you connected to a Jamaican plant man?
What?
He's asking if Swamp Thing is hanging around.
Oh.
Proklavla.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've never seen Swamp Thing.
Swamp
so
Thing
I
is
don't-
Jamaican?
I'm
Anyway.
super confused now.
Okay,
Oh.
yeah, I was
1 second, guys.
I was actually
Pizza's here.
thinking of this obscure character from this
Yeah, one
series that I
second,
found
please.
out. Yeah. Anyway, the point is, could Proclavla help us, Nathan? Isn't Proclavla a plant creature?
Yeah, he's plant, but this isn't his ballywick, so to speak. Is it? That is actually a valid question. Hey,
To answer
valid.
your question, right now, she stepped away from the mic.
Yeah, she stepped away. She's just fixing some things in the back. She'll be back in a moment.
Boy, while we're waiting on her, I'm thinking strategy-wise, the best thing to do here is, of course, find Valis, capitalize on his
Agreed.
favor.
Yeah.
But let's be sure what our goal is before we ask him the favor. Our goal right now is find Roth, right?
Yes, that is the goal, as far as I know.
Do we want to
Yeah.
in-debt Valis to pay the favor back by more than just finding Roth? Like, do we want to approach him like, you're going to help us solve this problem?
I would try to get as much out of him as we can. I mean, we don't want to make these people think that us humans are a bunch of chumps.
Except that if we indebt Valis to that, we have the problem of Valis might have more information about the thing, which might make it more powerful, which could be bad.
I'm not saying take advantage of them and basically, wring every possible little bit out of them. We don't want to make a dick move out of this, but definitely try to get as much out of it as we can in relation to finding Roth, in the sense of ensuring our safety while we're here, making sure, that we're given safe escort and finding Roth and so on and so forth.
Okay.
In other words, unlike freaking stupid Aragorn, once we actually defeat the orcs at Minas Tirith, actually have the ghost take us all the way to Mordor. Actually win the war like they swore to do.
Yeah. Because the thing is, the king made an oath to them. I think it's all but implied that.
They made an oath to the king, and he made them keep their oath, and then he only made it halfway do it. That's the point.
Yeah.
But that's my point, though, is that when we make them make the oath, let's have them actually do not just have them point in general direction. That way to Roth. Actually have them take us to him and give us safe passage along the way, is what I'm saying. He has to get us there safely.
Okay. I like that idea.
Because that's the kind of thing a freaking elf would do to us.
So what are you guys doing?
We were discussing what we're going to ask for Valis when we can find him.
Oh, okay.
And they got off into a tangent because we were using fictional examples from, fantasy.
There was no we in that. That was just you.
So, Gerald.
Yeah, but you plunged into it willingly.
So, Gerald and Nathan, is there anything else that you guys are doing other than just poking your noses around the sky, or?
Well, we got to secure the building, so full top to bottom search.
Yeah, like I said, pretty much all the private chambers have been closed off. Pretty much the public ones are open. But you can't.
In the bathroom.
Yeah, public bathrooms are open.
Oh, good.
Roth has public bathrooms?
For visitors, yeah. There's
Well,
actually the way his the guest chambers are set up. There's actually like each there's the guest bedrooms, but they don't have their own individual bathrooms. Instead, in the middle, because his little sky is a circular structure. So in the middle of the area, the floor that has the guest chambers is actually the bathing and like bathroom chambers. So everybody basically it's kind of like a communal bathing bathroom type situation, which is an unusual for Faye.
Very Roman.
Yeah. So, but yeah, so all the more public chambers are open. All the private ones are closed. The food store areas are also completely closed off, so no one can tamper with the food stores. But otherwise, you actually can't find anybody in the low sky. It's completely empty.
there's not a soul around, basically, right?
Nope.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm making public use of the public facilities
Okay.
because, damn it, even people in role playing games have to use the bathroom.
Yep.
You know, I don't think anybody in this game or even the Conan games ever had to take a whiz. Somebody's got to sooner or later.
All right.
It's
I'm going to take the
assumed.
plunge.
It's assumed.
Can we move the camera back to Latrice and Beckon?
Yep.
So Latrice asked Beckon, now that you're here, do you have any other way to contact your dad?
Like, I don't typically contact my dad.
I don't want to make you do anything you don't want to do, but you might want to try.
He pulls out a communication crystal and he just kind of taps it. And taps it again. Gives it a little shake.
Got it. What about Valis?
Let me see. Taps that. Hollis is a Gari as well, and he has a message set up where he's saying that he's in the Teokos chambers right now.
I don't mean to pry, but given you're in Hemi's attitudes, you all and Valis have any special relationship I need to know about before we go meet him?
Mm-hmm. That's actually a valid question.
We've banged a few times.
Really don't get that. Okay. Who's this Lear person?
Lear? Lear's... I know that Lear is a friend of Roth's.
Beckon's actually met Lear.
Oh, has Beck met Lear?
Beckon met Lear, and Valis was with them at the time when Hemi went back to prove that he had gotten what Lear asked for.
Oh, okay. That was like the whole like going in the
Yep.
with the orgy with the kids, right?
Yeah, that is
Okay.
correct.
Okay, so yeah, Beck will go. Yeah, Lear. Lear's not a Gari, so I could probably get a hold of him. Taps his crystal.
Why was Hemi talking to this Lear person?
I don't know.
He didn't tell you?
He said he had something special planned, but he didn't. It was supposed to
Of
be a
course. Why would
surprise.
Hemi open up to his friends and his family?
Oh,
It is Emmy we're talking about.
Lear. Hi. Bunch of shit has happened. Let me give you to my boss, Latrice. She can talk to you a little better than I can right now.
So Treese looks at this very, if I remember correctly, he was ancient.
He's definitely an older Fae, so he look old.
Looks at the ancient, she's like, okay, I've not seen that before. Hello. I work with Himiheva Mahona, and our understanding is that he has some kind of relationship with you.
Could say that.
Hemi is grievously wounded by a spell, and we're trying to figure out exactly what happened and who's behind it.
Really?
We were going through some contact information. Your name came up.
You don't suppose that I'm the one that did that, did you?
No. We know who. Well, we know the immediate person. We're trying to now solve the issue. She briefly relates what she understands of essentially spell attacked soul bond, and he's dying. Yada yada yada. And we're trying to get in touch with Gary Vallis, but we can't seem to locate him. Would you be able to help us anyway, or tell us anything we can do, or could you help solve Hemi's condition?
I don't see why you would bother with Valis. I mean, he's talented with viewings, but he knows shit about soul magics. As far as Mr. Mahona's condition, the ritual was stopped before completion, correct?
Yes.
Then he should be fine.
Well, he's not. He's still
Well,
comatose.
You bring him here to me.
We could, and I'm inclined to trust you because Hemi knows you, but before I bring you one of my team members, I'd like to know exactly what it is you intend.
Just to examine him and see exactly what the damage is.
Would you be willing to go to Earth to examine him on Earth where he currently is? I'm afraid to move him if we don't have to.
He gets this kind of sour look on his face. He goes, I hate leaving my children alone, but I suppose it would be better if I go to him so there's no strain on his magical core.
Latrice says, I know what it's like to leave your children behind. Never fun.
Very well. Where are you currently located?
Relate.
He just sits there blinking a few times. Hold on. You're currently inside the low sky of Gary Roth McKeon.
Yeah, precocious, aren't we?
Gary McKeon and Hemi also have some kind of weird relationship going on.
Usually if people try to enter his low sky, the magic rejects them outright and lands them outside of it.
We do have his son with us.
That must be the reason then, because I can't think of any other reason why it functioned like that. Very well. I will meet you outside of Roth's sky. Can you even exit the building?
She looks at Becca. We haven't actually tried yet. I don't know.
Looks like I can open the door. It's fine.
Yes, we can come and go.
Very well. I'll meet you outside the little sky, and then you can take me to your world, and I can take an examination of Mahona. And do you have a time crystal? Beck's like, I know where they're stored. I'll get one. Ah, good. Otherwise,
All right.
who knows what time would you come out at?
I will go collect my team and we'll meet you.
Mm.
All right, let's go. She's going through, and I imagine at some point she passes one of the rooms in which the clothes are kept. So I feel like we have to have this scene. She sees the wardrobe. Out of curiosity, she walks over. She opens the wardrobe and sees all the pretty dresses.
Mm-hmm.
And there's just this look on her face of,
Yeah.
damn. Looks to the left, looks to the right. She won't mind.
Yeah, I'll never miss them.
She won't mind.
Hey, kitty cat.
Well. Oh, hold on one second.
Yeah, we're not going to discuss that.
Wait for James to get back.
Oh no, I'm here.
James is in the kitchen right now, so just wait for him to get back.
Okay. I'm trying to find my damn character sheet on this phone. I screwed up my phone last night. did a fumble fingers on it.
Mm.
And I can't get to my downloads like I used to. Change things around. I hate that. I hate touchscreens in general. One thing, on the other hand, I did find is, holy crap, do I have a shit ton of stuff downloaded on this thing. I did not realize I had. I don't know why I have such little memory left on this thing.
Okay. So Beck collects a time crystal thing.
Oh, by the way, while we're
Huh?
here, and since Roth isn't using the place,
Uh-huh.
is anything else we can, borrow?
No, not really. Like,
Well, in that case, I'm going to take a little bit of this plant life to, take back to the lab. I'm sure our resident scientist has thought of the idea. Hint, hint. Just a small sample.
okay.
Stick it in an evidence bag.
Oh, okay. You there, Mike?
Right?
I think he stepped away for a second.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry. I'm spaced out.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're going to take a bit of this plant here as for research material because, alien plant.
Yep. There is something that I do want to do first.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I touch the plant and I go, just in case it is this easy.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, can you let me through? It's about Kagelar.
Nope, no reaction.
Okay.
I didn't think it was that easy because Roth's a dick.
He is. But hey, you never know. He's exactly the sort of person to make it that easy in a situation where everything else looks like it isn't. So then we look like fools. But in all seriousness,
Mm-hmm.
since we can't get into the lab, I mean, of course he was going to have it secured, but it's clear that he's really stepped up. So we should probably report and see how Latrice and Beckon are doing.
Yep.
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 So the party regroups.
Beat
At
Latrice
least
coming up the
there's-
stairs. They should probably get a notice roll.
Notice rolls.
Oh, gotta be
Jeez.
5.
Actually, let me see
I
something
know
here.
this roll was insane today. That one was 15.
Let me
15?
see something.
Mike
Well,
has
you-
microscopic views.
No,
you
it's
see the
just
dress
my
and see she's
keep
picked the prettiest
exploding.
thing in that cabinet.
What?
She's got the dress tucked up underneath her vest and trying to hide it, but you see it and can tell it's the prettiest thing in that cabinet. You had 2 raises.
I'm still trying to find my damn character sheet. Let's see if I have it stored down here on the other one. Tablet.
Gerald considers the possibility that the dress might be jinxed if it's stolen. But then he considers that would just be really funny.
Yeah, that actually would be funny. So we're going to be dicks about it and let her take it?
Yeah.
James, do you have Matt's character sheet still, by the way?
No, it's okay. Like I said, I'm going to see if I can find it. I got it down in more than one place, I'm sure. I just got to find the
I
damn
don't think
thing.
I've ever had a character sheet for Nathan.
Yeah, you did for a little bit.
There we
I
go.
know it's not in my thing because I was looking through it earlier.
Oh, yes, I do have a hard copy.
Mhm.
But Matt says, so here Matt say he found his copy?
Now, I haven't found it, but I'm pretty sure I got it sent anywhere. I've just got to find it. I screwed up my phone last night. Damn touchscreens. Now I can't find any of my downloads.
I will send what I've got here to you.
Oh, yeah, do that.
Let me
Yeah,
just
just text it. Just yeah. Text me.
let me just
Text it to
resend. Let me just resend the email that I sent it in before, and then you can just have it in your email.
Yeah, if you can email it to my tablet, that will definitely work. If it's on my tablet, it'll be a lot easier. Shut baby. You're not going to take down all over the place over here. Clumsy oaf. Yeah.
Okay, I saw it go through. Did you see that, Matt?
What's that?
Wait.
I am typing out the stats into the general chat.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay. Oh, no, I was waiting for it to be emailed to me. Actual character sheet.
I'm working on it right now.
I was looking at my emails.
Yeah, I'm working on that right now, but my computer's being
Yeah. Sorry. I wasn't busy writing anything. Sorry. Okay. Add.
It's probably gonna be quicker for James to just type it out because my computer's going really, really slow on that because it's just doing too much.
I'm typing it all out to him and it's putting up in general.
My vigor's that crappy. I forgot to raise that. What's that?
So that's average.
I thought I raised it up. Or was it my charisma I raised up? I can't remember.
No, I believe it was actually your smarts for your spirit, one of the two, because you got 3 D8s and 2 D6s.
Mm-hmm.
Which means you have somewhat high stats.
Yeah. Yeah, I do need it mailed to me though, just so I can play with it when we get raised on our power levels.
Yeah, but you can also just write down what I'm
am.
sending you.
I am. I just like having our character sheet I can print out. Now that I know how to do that at work.
I will have to email it to you later because my computer is just not behaving.
That's fine. That's fine.
It's just not cooperating.
It's not working.
Yeah, it's just when I'm running Discord and OBS and Roll20 all at the same time, it lags like.
It's beginning to freeze up on you. Yeah.
It's like I have a new computer coming and it should be here Monday, and that one is actually a gaming laptop. I got a really nice bonus from work, so hopefully I won't have these kind of problems. But yeah, I can't email.
Yeah, this one's beginning to get slow too.
But anyway, so
this one took like 10 minutes to boot up. It's beginning to really annoy me.
D6.
And it took me twice to get the Roll20 to get going.
Okay, so you guys basically all meet up go outside the little sky, and Lear's waiting out there with you, and
Mm-hmm.
Nathan and Gerald see basically this very much older looking Fey fellow, and a very sharp gaze to him. And he's eyeballing
He's
all of you.
that kind of fox face looking guy, right?
Yeah.
He's got a
Latrice will
foxy.
go up, present her hand to the man, and say, "Latrice O'Donnell, I work with Hemi. Pleasure to meet you."
He is foxy.
He kind of examines her hand carefully first before then giving her a handshake.
What, you think I joy buzzer you?
No, he's making sure I don't have any spell or anything on it. I get it. All right, guys, let us use a bag and go back home.
All right.
Beck hands the
Okay.
timestamp crystal to Gerald, and he's like, use this with it. It'll take us back to approximately the same time we left.
Okay.
Gerald nods, uses it, and we go back home.
Mhm.
There are no words to express just how bad Gerald feels. Like, he literally, once we do the debriefing and everything, and he's on his work computer, he even creates a file, which is in the form of a PowerPoint presentation.
Oh, God.
Oh my God.
Oh, no.
That is so bad.
And it literally is him venting at the Gari, because it is literally, he's never going to show this. He'll only ever show this if he goes completely nuts, gives up, or some combination of the both. But it's literally a PowerPoint of the information that he has about Kegalhar, and it addresses the Gari. It's
Okay.
not very respectful. Hello, idiots. Guess what? Cthulhu is living underneath your mountain. And thanks to you reading this, he's going to eat all of you.
Oh, that is bad.
There's like 5 or 6 PowerPoints. What the hell?
Ah. Say what?
That's it. After he does this, he feels much better, and then he goes to take a nap.
Hmm.
Oh, 1 per section.
What was that, James?
What was that?
Like cost of Matt's spells.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I would like to say that it doesn't really insult the Gari, but it does spend most of the presentation taking the piss out of Roth and him being extremely secretive when the fate of the entire galaxy is at stake.
Okay.
And people think Hemi likes to put his foot in his mouth.
Are you assuming that the other world exists in the same galaxy as the human world?
Of course it does.
No, it doesn't. But honestly, Gerald is operating under the assumption that Kegalhar would be able to cross over.
I think it does exist in the same galaxy, just a parallel galaxy.
Hmm.
So while we're coming over, Latrice, being an FBI agent, is
Mhm.
going to very gently try to get out how Lear and Hemi know one another and what Hemi was up to.
Oh boy. Okay.
Which sounds like a speech roll to me.
It does sound like a speech roll.
And I'm surprised her speech isn't higher, but right now she's a PC, so can I drop a Benny and add 2?
If you want to, yeah.
We'll do so. Oh, that is so nice. Oh, that is so nice. The dice love me right now. I got a 25.
Damn.
My D8's exploded.
Okay.
So she'll
Well,
approach it role playing wise like this.
uh-huh.
I don't mean to pry, and I don't want you to feel like I'm asking you to break any of your promises. But with what's going on, I need to know why exactly Himi was seeing you and if that could have had anything to do with what's going on right now. Anything you can tell me about Himi was doing, anything Himi was involved with, we need to know.
No, it's not related.
Okay. I was in a panic because normally Himi outright lie. Himi normally shares his intentions and his plans with me, and I had never heard of you before, so I got a little scared.
The precise reasons as to why Mr. Mahona decided to approach me, I will not disclose, as it is very private. You will have to ask Mr. Mahona for that information. But I can
Yeah,
assure
he might
you,
die.
and should he die, then the terms of our agreement would be over, and then I would be able to disclose that information to you. That
Having to
being,
not think like Hemi right now because an idea with that statement would occur to Hemi, but I don't know if it would occur to Latrice.
because, but as it stands, the circumstances surrounding this is nowhere close to what it was that Mr. Mahona was approaching me about.
Okay.
So I can see why Mr. Mahona decided to approach me about the situation now that I've seen some things. So
Now I have a 25 on the speech to try to get this information out of him.
it's just why I'm
Just saying,
providing those little tidbits there.
just saying in game mechanics wise, I think that'd be more than a tidbit. She will say, so what is it that Beckon's doing that makes you think that Hemi had a right to be concerned? Because Beckon's the only new element here, so it seems logical that she deduce it that way.
That boy's on the edge of a psychotic break right now, just from the idea of their bond being torn apart. Yeah, I can understand why Mr. Mahona came to me.
Beckon, bond, torn apart. She says, so Hemi was coming to you to find some way to like make the bond stronger
He doesn't say
or modify
anything.
it somehow.
He's like, as I said, you'll have to ask Mr. Mahona precisely why he came to me.
But would you say with that, what we just had, that she would now be able to conclude that Hemi was going to leave her for something about the bond?
Yeah, he can conclude that.
Okay. Okay.
So, Lear shows up. Now, Devara's been by Hemi's bedside, and she's been, obviously, she's got like a whole little like holographic thing kind of examining his magical core and all that going on. And everything. She looks over and she sees Lear, and her eyebrows go up like, okay. And Lear goes, ah, Devara. Good to see you, especially after the falling out you had with Gotti Roth McKeon so long ago. I was like, Lear, I haven't forgotten how you took his side on the issue. There's like,
Latrice says, our priority here is the patient. We can squabble and bicker later.
Navarro's like, the patient is stable. Why is he here?
Looks over at Lear. We were concerned that we need all the information we can to see from multiple angles, and apparently Lear was working with Hemi on something. And then Latrice takes a step over to Var and quietly whispers, Hemi was going to him for something about his bond to Beckon.
Vara's looking up at the ceiling and she's like, of course he did. Of course he did. Well, you can see my results right here, Lear. And you can see precisely what kind of findings I've had. If you want to take a closer examination, then by all means be my guest.
Latrice just kind of sits there and goes, they're all 14-year-olds. I swear, they're all 14-year-olds.
You're just now figuring this out.
So Lear just kind of nods his head and he walks over. Then he turns and he looks over at Gerald.
Hello.
Looks
Hello.
over at Devara. Looks back to Gerald. And he gets a little smirk on his face and he goes, Dr. Sanchez, would you mind coming over and helping me with this examination?
Latrice grabs Devara politely by the elbow and goes, hey, I have something to ask you over there, far away from them.
Oh, yeah, Devara looks like she's about ready to spit nails.
Come on. Herd her away.
Gerald is going to be like, you know what? I don't know very much about medicine. Like, you're probably going to have to guide me.
Oh, I certainly don't see an issue with that. After all, don't you want to know more about soul bonds? Learn more? See more? Understand more about the Fae? After all, you've dedicated yourself to assisting us with the fertility issue, have you not?
Okay, sir, sure. If you're going to twist my arm, fine.
So Lear brings Gerald over, and he's like, now you can see that Devara is actually quite skilled, at least when it comes to the medical part. But obviously, this is rudimentary when it comes to examining soul bonds. Let me show you the proper imaging that should be up on here.
I am so glad I got her out of there.
Oh, man.
Frickin' Fae egos, man. Frickin' Fae egos.
He raised his hand. You see the whole holographic imagery shifts
Oh,
and
watch it, puppy.
changes a bit. It actually shows a lot more detail than Devara's did. And so Lear kind of goes through examining and he explains the whole way through what he's looking at and everything like that.
Okay.
You know, describing the energies and the patterns that he's seeing. He pulls out a crystal and holds it and turns it on. It actually shows. Apparently, he got a hold of Hemi's energy patterns before, so he shows a copy of that and shows the differences between the two. And he
Okay.
basically concludes that, yes, for now, Mr. Mahona is very much stable, and so long as he remains on bed rest and does not overly exert himself, he should recover. But I would suggest that you put some sort of a magical suppression necklace on him so that way he doesn't accidentally use any of his magical energies for anything, because even just a small usage could either set him back severely or cause even more damage.
Okay.
I would suggest getting one from Devara, as I'm sure she has plenty of those, considering her experiments.
What sort of experiments?
Well, that's what she's been here on Earth doing, the whole experimentation with fetuses and human women, or whatever the thing is that she's been doing.
That was incredibly clear.
Well, you can tell that Lear's not exactly clear on what Devara's been doing over here, so he just knows she's
He's
been
kinda
doing something with the
improvising it.
fertility thing over here.
That was about as vague as you can get. I'm sorry. I'm going to stay real quiet about all this because, frankly, you know, my mouth tends to get me in a lot of trouble with these Fae, so I'm like staying really quiet, but even I have to like snort at that one. Because, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm smelling bullshit, so or at the very least, avoidance.
More like just ignorance. Like, if you want to roll notice on him, you can.
Yeah, he's
I'll do
hiding
so.
something. He's hiding something. Yeah. I'm probably just going to notice he's hiding his own ignorance. But yeah, I'm smelling something there.
Okay, I rolled a notice and I got a 13.
Yeah,
Okay.
where's my D8? There it is.
Yeah,
I really
13.
need to. I really do need to
Yeah.
invest in my notice some more.
I'm just
Is he
waiting on
just
Matt's roll.
bullshitting?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Woo. So yeah, I forgot about that. Okay. I forgot to add my 2. All right.
Mhm.
So I got a 12.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I think you both basically got the same amount there. So
Yeah, I only got the 12 because of the +2. So
yeah, so it's just a base 4, so there's like 2 raises for both of you. So yeah, basically Lear clearly doesn't know exactly what Davara is doing. He knows it's related to the fertility research and she's doing something with a clinic that involves human women and fetuses, but he doesn't know the details. So
basically, he's covering up his complete lack of ignorance.
he's not really covering up anything. He's just like he knows
No, I
she's
mean he's
doing
covering up his lack of knowledge. Is basically what he's doing. He's acting all knowledgeable, and basically he doesn't know dick.
No. No, he's not acting knowledgeable or anything like that. He's being very clear about the fact that he's not clear on what exactly she's doing. But he does
Oh,
know that she would have access to whatever implements that she would need, and one of those would be magical suppression necklaces. So no,
this is
he's
a
not
cat that
trying to
has
cover up
lost weight in my
anything.
house.
He's not trying to cover up anything. He's just like he doesn't know the details, but he knows that she has access to whatever tools that she needs, which would include those
Oh, by the way,
items.
is my camera working?
No.
It's not. Oh
Nope.
shoot! I thought it was working. Is it working now?
Yes, you're in.
Yep. Now it's up.
Perfect.
Okay, but now I've lost the text.
Join the lobby.
Yeah. Okay. No, I just went back to it. Okay. All right. For some reason, I didn't realize the camera was turned off. I had no idea. My bad. I thought it was still on. I must have hit it when I was messing around with the screen earlier.
All right. So, is there anything else you guys would like to do here?
No, I didn't realize I'd gone through the entire game with my camera turned
Having-
off, but that was embarrassing.
Having Duvar away from the group,
Uh-huh.
Latrice will pull her aside.
Mm-hmm.
Say, okay, look, I realize there's something that happened there. Not going to get into it. But as a favor to me, put it aside for a moment.
A favor.
And then
or
Latrice
a
shows that she's scared.
favor.
And then Latrice shows that she's scared because I can't afford to lose him.
Oh,
I don't have many friends, Davara.
Let me be clear on what exactly you mean by favor. Do you mean it by human standards or fate standards?
Human standards. As a tactic, please put it aside for right now. We have to get this solved.
I will put it aside for now, but just so you're aware of exactly why I have so much distaste.
good boy.
He took
I
Roth's.
get it. He took Roth's side. He was a dick. I get it.
You took Roth's side in the death of my daughter.
Get it. I get it. I do. We can't do anything about that right now, though, can we?
Unfortunately, no.
Okay, so table it.
Very well, though.
Oh,
I will
and
not. What?
pulls out the dress. Is that yours?
No, not my size.
Okay. I thought, Roth's place where we were dressed, probably yours, but okay.
Since I haven't been there in several hundred years, I severely doubt he still has anything of mine.
Don't know how that works. I was just asking. Need to know who I need to ask to borrow the dress from.
I have no idea.
Great. Okay. Anyway, let's go back.
If he does make one more snide comment, though, I will not hold back my tongue.
I'll hit him.
I'm not making any snide comments. I'm keeping my mouth shut.
Okay. Okay. Keep your claws in, kitten. I'll take care of it.
I'll accept that. Make sure it hurts. And then she walks back in.
I can do that. Okay. The two women come back into the room, looking conspiratorial.
Farah looks at what Lear has up, and she's like, do you really honestly think that amount of detail is actually necessary in this situation? And Lear's like, yeah, since we are talking about the soul bond and how intertwined it is with his magical core, it's actually especially important to look at this for this amount of detail. After all, how can you be sure that there hasn't been some sort of impact on his core that could have long-term side effects? We have to be very thorough in our review.
So what have you discovered, Mr. Lear?
From what I can see, his core has taken quite a beating. But it's nothing that he can't heal from. He will just need to remain on bed rest. And I would suggest that he wear a magic suppression necklace, so that way he doesn't accidentally use any of his magical abilities. Because if he does, it could cause him further damage.
We have to put Hemi on bed rest, and he can't use magic.
Yes.
That's going to be a hard sell.
And Arivara's like, I would suggest tranquilizers? Maybe a medically induced coma?
Latrice actually thinks about the medically induced coma for a bit. She's like... She looks at the group, realizes they can tell she's thinking about it. I'm being practical, she says.
Oh, by the way...
How long would he have to be out?
What, Gerald?
Gerald thinks to himself, well, there's another way to get Hemi go along with this. Can the collar be designed in any way, shape, or form?
I was like, that could be changed, yes?
Okay, then if we're going to do this, you might as well do it right. Make it a black collar with lots of studs with a leash attached, and give Beck the leash.
No. They already wear that. Not physically, metaphorically.
Patrice goes,
give yourself a chip, Gerald.
Boys, we already have enough of that kind of rumor going around the office. We don't want to feed it.
Rumors. People are taking bets on when they actually show up using that. As a matter of fact, the betting pool has actually been raised to 5-1. But anyways,
and Beck's like, why don't you just talk to Hemi and let him decide?
Beckon, have you... Actually, you have. You already know. What usually happens when we try to talk to Hemi? He dissembles, he evades, he equivocates, he tries to do whatever the fuck he wants without really listening to us, even though we have his best interest at heart. And we're usually right.
Which one are we talking about, Beck or Hemi?
Instead, you want to put him down?
Yes.
And make him helpless? So if somebody else tries to attack him, he's helpless?
Beckon, I don't want to. I am weighing our options. Do we think Hemi will obey by the rules and not use magic when you're out there doing stuff? When you say not use magic, you mean like not sending anything through the bond, not using the telekinesis he likes to pretend he's a Jedi with, right?
I'm not leaving his side.
I can't believe I'm saying this. I'm saying this as the character, because I certainly like playing with Mr. Mahoma as the character. But Gerald would say this. it's actually beginning to sound like the medically induced coma is the best option.
Beckon, we need you out in the field.
Yeah, well, I'm not stable enough to be out on the field.
Is that your
Is
honest
there
opinion? Is that your honest opinion, Mr. McGrath? Or are you just trying to? Are you just trying to bond tighter with the person who already won't let you go? What would Himmy want you to do right now? What would Himmy do right now if it were you in the bed?
He'd kill everybody that tried to hurt me.
He'd kill everybody and eat our livers.
He would be out there trying to solve the problem, and I know that because after she got shot, that's exactly what he did.
Yeah, there's a weird boy.
Is it your honest opinion you can't control your impulse to seek revenge right now?
No.
I mean, no, you can't control your impulse, or no, you don't think you'll indulge it?
No, I can't.
Okay. If that is your honest opinion, thank you for telling me, so we don't put you in a situation you might regret later. Go ahead, stay here. Your job is now make sure Himmy doesn't use any magic at all. Good luck with that.
Good luck. You do realize you're going to have to stun gun him his ass, tie him down, knock him unconscious, and
And then the
basically
priest will say,
keep
and
him
I can't believe I'm
unconscious
going to
most
say
of the
this,
time.
but maybe try to talk him into taking one of the potions, because when he's Emmy, he's a bit more team player and not so bullheaded.
Devar and Lear both go, that would not be a good idea with the state that his
Okay, never mind then.
right now.
But whatever you have to do to keep him compliant, do it. Yes, Gerald.
Gerald is going to talk to Lear.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so forgive me if our understanding of magic has been colored too much by our own fiction. But given the immense amount of magic and technology the Fae possess, is it possible to create pocket dimensions?
Pocket dimensions?
Latrice rolls her eyes, can't believe she's about to say this. It's a world next door kind of thing, but still in the same world. Basically, it was to make an area of space and time here
An
that they could
area of
occupy and save.
magically isolated space.
Yeah.
Well, if there is.
Kind of like Hogwarts.
Hog what?
I was thinking more of the magical equivalent of a panic room.
Or a holodeck.
Panic, human phrases.
They don't have panic.
No. What is
Here's my little fuzzy monkey.
Okay.
Here's my little fuzzy monkey.
Well, let's assume that one of your rivals in the Gari was to, and of course, Gerald remembers he's talking to a Fae, was to somehow, even though it is extremely unlikely, Gari.
I'm not a Gari.
I'm talking to Lear.
You're talking to Lear, and Lear's saying that he's not a Gari.
Really?
No.
What?
No.
I thought he was.
I do not rule over any territory.
Okay.
Okay, I thought he was.
That someone who was far stronger than you and had more resources was to be pursuing you. Is there a way to create an area of magically isolated space where you couldn't be detected?
There is, I don't know it.
Hmm.
But I don't know everything there is to know about magic either. My specialty has been souls and soul bonds.
Understood. I'm just running through our options to try and take care of Hemi in a worst case scenario.
No, don't chew on my shirt.
I wish I
What's
could
his
say.
name, by the way? Have you picked one yet?
Oh, the puppy? I got confused for a moment. Like, what? Whose name?
Well, this is Shadow.
Shadow? It's cute.
Yeah. Yeah, he's being demanding tonight. Sorry.
Oh. Ah!
Okay.
Oh,
So
son of a
there's a way
bitch.
to create magically isolated space.
Hmm.
Needle teeth.
Puppy.
Okay.
Yeah, Lear wouldn't know
In that
anything
case, yes,
about
Beck is just going to have to.
So that is an interesting avenue of research that we're going to have to explore.
So
This is why we have a scientist with us.
we appreciate your
I
help
do
and your
all this research.
recommendations,
I'm only
Mr.
one man.
We appreciate your help and your recommendations, Mr. Lear, and thank you for your time.
Hmm.
Now, get down.
If he takes a turn for the worst, he fishes in one pocket. Fishes in
It's
another
okay. We'll take him out
pocket.
to the back floor and put him down.
Fishes in another pocket. Pulls out a communication crystal and hands it to Latrice and says, "You can just contact me with that and I will take another look."
Okay.
Very well. Now I shall go back to my children before they get themselves into any trouble. And he takes his leave.
Okay.
So, anything else you guys want to do?
I don't think there's anything else we can do this side. We're just waiting on someone to contact, and everything we try doesn't come up. So we either need to go there, which is a really bad idea, or wait for them to call us. Latrice is inclined to go there. What does the group think?
And go back to the other world?
Now I'm talking about going to the mount.
On the mount this time?
Yep.
I think, Latrice, this is one situation where you should suppress your natural instincts.
It's funny, you don't look like my husband, but you sound like my husband.
That's not what I meant. One
He's
of
being better.
your.
But no,
one
I
of
can
your
see your point. I mean, what we do, we would go there, we'd have to wait. The only advantage is we get to have them a little quicker.
Yeah.
You have a point.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, you're frustrated because not only are you not able to see the solution, you can't even define the problem.
How long have we been gone from the shooting? Earth time?
Only been a few hours.
Only been a few hours, hadn't it, really?
Okay, so let's go check in, do our normal routines this side, and we'll meet back at the office tomorrow morning.
Well, pretty much, yeah. Yeah. So we basically decided to keep an eye on Hemi, and
Latrice isn't really that much worried about Hemi now. She
basically keep an
phones
eye on
Jensen.
Hemi, keep a leash on Beck,
What was
and
that thing?
She discreetly phones Jensen.
Okay.
Jensen, where are you right now?
She's like just finishing up at the scene.
I need you to get to Relate, and your new job is to keep tabs on Beck and make sure he does not go off on a murder spree.
Gotcha. I will do my
Right.
best.
Shift the camera to Matt.
All right.
I didn't realize I was trying to talk. No, that's right.
Oh, what was Nathan saying?
no, I was saying that basically our premise here is to keep Hemi on bed rest until he recovers, and from using magic, keep Beck on a leash and muzzled until he regains his sanity. And so he doesn't go around killing and basically adding to the body count. Not that I would be adverse to that. And and if Hemi gets any worse, we take him out to the back 40 and shoot him and put him down like Old Yeller.
Oh my god. Oh. Okay. On that note, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
Really? Kimber? Is it Kimberly or Kimball?
I don't know.
Okay. Oops. There we go.
Okay, so
So you're saying we can't put him down like Old Yeller? I mean, because if we do, we can always blend the boss and then aim back at him like a cruise missile.
No, we're not thinking down like Old Yeller Nathan.
So this point is when Drill does the whole PowerPoint presentation thing and all that other stuff. So then we'll just go ahead and speed it along to the
Yep, that's pretty much it.
yeah, pretty much. So okay, so what happens during the next few days is
We need to get out and eat.
Beck actually contacts Bramalt. And he actually does this during the night where he contacts Bramalt, and since JJ's keeping an eye on him, JJ sees that. But
Okay.
JJ reports it as basically Beck had a really good idea of creating a fetch of Hemi. So it's like you got a fake Hemi and the real
that's a good idea.
Hemi.
Yeah.
And then changing the room that the real Hemi is in, and then creating an illusion to where it looks like there's no door or anything like that, like so it's a blank space of wall or something like that. And then Devara also puts up some like protection spell type stuff, like she has over at her clinic and stuff like that, basically as a layer of protection for while Hemi is resting.
Okay, well that works.
Yeah. So, and then Hemi is also informed once he wakes up of, hey, you've got to be on bed rest and you can't use any magic. Here's a necklace we're going to stick on you to make sure you don't.
Oh, and you can't have sex.
Yeah, that too. Like, complete and total bed rest. No hanky-panky. Like, Devara threatens to inject him with something that would keep him from actually being able to perform.
No sex, no red meat, no liquor.
Hemi will take it in stride, and he will mutter something suitably Mahona-esque, and his revenge, who has to bed rest me and take care of me?
Well, it's going to be me as well as Beckon here.
And Jensen.
Oh, so Devara is involved?
Yeah, Devara's there, and she's basically going to be keeping an eye on him because Devara doesn't trust anybody else to not to be able to take care of Hemi, especially considering how wily and mischievous he tends to be.
Hemi will make it a point that whatever form of music Devara does not like, whatever movies Devara can't stand, they are always playing in her presence.
Oh, and we're also going to have Agent Jensen.
Well, that actually he'll like. Jensen will become Hemi's gopher. Hey, JJ, I really have a jonesing for onion bagel, coffee, no sweet and low.
Gerald.
Gerald decides to add to the humor by, since Hemi is essentially bedridden, he buys, he goes to, up here, he goes to a Fred Meyer and he buys, the wholesale tubs of ice cream and chicken noodle soup and sends them to Hemi's trailer.
Okay, I see how it's going to be.
He also sends
I see how it's going to be.
Yep. Meanwhile, I'm having a barbecue outside the trailer. For the entire tag team.
Oh, God.
Gonna make it a point to do something nasty to Nathan later and get Amy pissed off at him.
Dude, you've already got me racked up for so many potential get backs that at this point it's like, what the hell? Might as well just keep racking them up. I'm so far down the hole, I'm not even seeing daylight.
Moving along. Beck does mention to Hemi that he's aware that there's something not good sitting in his head. But he tells Hemi that he doesn't want him to tell him anything about it because he's pretty sure something bad would happen if he did. So, but he basically just kind of relates on that to Hemi.
Okay, can we role play through that real quickly? Because this is what Hemi would say to that.
Okay.
Yeah, we were in a situation where we couldn't tell you. And we wanted to, but you can now feel why we couldn't.
Yeah, I can get that.
And I don't want you to freak out. But do you remember when I said if your dad ever whacked me, you need to be okay with it?
Is this somehow related to that?
Yeah.
Once it's safe to tell me, I want to really, really good
Once it's safe to tell you, I will happily tell you everything.
Okay.
And this would be the real hard thing to accept. You may have noticed a change in my attitude towards your father.
Yeah.
That's because they banged.
This is why. Your dad's in a really bad position, and I don't agree with what he did in any way, shape, fashion, or form, but I can intellectually understand the temptations. He was so afraid of losing his last remaining child. He's made a series of bad decisions.
Okay. I don't know if I'll ever be able to forgive him, but okay.
I'm not saying you should, but that information should definitely factor into your consideration.
Next thing during the few days is Roth shows up.
Oh, finally.
He walks in, he looks like he's been through the freaking ringer.
Yeah, so you want a martini?
Now you say he shows up. Where is this meeting taking place? FBI headquarters, Hemi's trailer.
Wherever it is that I probably
Because the
he'd
team would
probably
be at FBI
yeah,
headquarters.
he would probably show up at the headquarters because he wouldn't know exactly where Hemi is. Whether you guys kept him
Okay.
at the trailer or took him somewhere else. So he'd show up at the
So he
headquarters.
walks into like the room full of our cubicles where we do business.
Well, he walks into the main lobby and then just tells them who he is and then is escorted over.
Latrice goes down, grabs him right away, and we take him to a very, 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 very emphasis on the very private interrogation room.
Okay.
Yeah, there's not even a printer in there.
All right. And as soon as that room is secure as we can make it, Latrice looks at him and goes,
What was that, Mike?
Good Lord, Gary, what happened to you?
Oh, okay.
"Yeah." Latrice about to ask the same question. Are you okay?
I said, I'm fine. Just been a very hectic few days.
See, we have this coworker that uses that word "fine" a lot too, and it's never quite what it means on the surface. What happened?
Yeah, Beck.
I was thinking of the other two.
And Hemi.
Like I said, the other two.
You are aware that my brother was soul bonded to Miss Watanabe, correct?
This look of horror crosses Latrice's face. Is Asa okay?
No.
What's going on?
He's a bit insane right now.
Fuck.
Isn't that normal?
And it couldn't have happened at the worst time. There was a meeting at the Teokos about finalizing some sort of negotiations with the UN or something like that he was called to. I was preoccupied with my own investigation, so I wasn't notified of the meeting. But right in the middle of that is when Miss Watanabe's spell went off, and of course things followed. So yes, he went a bit insane in the middle of the Teokos chambers. It took all of the Atosi, as well as myself, to get him under control.
Speaking of which, Latrice, where's the book?
Produces the book.
What is this?
Keep that.
The book of all the demonic lore we found at the Clinton Foundation.
It was used to do whatever Sayori was doing.
Okay, just a quick jam aside. The journal
Okay, where does
is...
Latrice keep that thing stashed?
Matt, let her talk. Can't hear her.
Hold on. 1 second. Just putting in a correction here. The book is Father Jeffrey's journal, which was never at the Clinton Foundation.
But we had demonology stuff in the Clinton Foundation as well that went into that evidence pile. We
You
found
had
demonology books and stuff there, right?
You had human occult lore books.
Yeah.
Okay. Our mistake. I thought there were actually real demonology stuff there at the Clinton Foundation as well.
Mm.
Yeah, there was a book and there was a book and there was a journal.
Yeah, Ruth, I am actually confused because here's what I remember, and I could be wrong. I remember that the book vanished once.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. JJ couldn't find it. Wasn't the book in the possession of Sayori?
Mm-hmm.
Like when we saw, like it was in her possession.
Mm-hmm.
At the warehouse, right?
At the warehouse.
And we actually picked it up.
Yes.
That is what we're referring to.
Yes, and I'm just interjecting and saying that it was never at the Clinton Foundation.
Yeah,
So
that book, that's a whole separate book.
Yeah, so
Okay.
So when you guys went and did the sting at the Clinton Foundation, you did find that they had been collecting books and stuff on magic and like occult stuff there. I'm just saying that you guys never found Father Jeffrey's journal with that. Basically, Father Jeffrey's journal went, you knew it was in Father Jeffrey's possession, and then somehow it ended up in Sayuri's possession. But right now, you don't know how it ended up there.
Can we in the future make sure that when you're talking about the books to the players or any other material, that's got a preface on it of not real magical stuff and oh my god, real magical stuff? Because my impression was the books on the Clinton Foundation were the real demonology stuff as well,
They're
like
occult.
what was in his journals.
They're occult stuff, and they do have some legitimate stuff in there, but there's nothing really demonic in it. It's not demonic
Okay,
in the way that Father Jeffrey's book is.
that's why I need the separate, because I thought they were like equivalent.
Mhm. No, they're not the same.
Okay, so he produced his journal, and then we do this thing with Roth. Say, and what does Roth reply?
Roth opens the book, he flips through it, and he's like, certainly has references to stuff that I've never seen before. For one thing, the penmanship has changed. Who originally wrote this?
From we can tell the good Father Jeffries,
Hmm. I can see.
but then we lost sight of the book after we had our little tete-a-tete with him.
Well, I'm guessing that he must have gotten his information from whatever that thing was that you were fighting against. I can see that Sayuri's. He wouldn't call her Sayuri. I can see that Ms. Watanabe made some notations in here as well, but as far as I'm aware, she shouldn't have this kind of knowledge.
So who's their Yoda?
What exactly happened?
Relate.
So she was being possessed by this?
The dark thing under the
Okay.
mountain spoke through her. It tried to tell Beck that it could show Beck secrets that everyone else was keeping a secret from him. He can now feel the dark thing in his head.
He can do what?
He can now feel the presence of the dark thing in his head.
Shit. Pulls out a
Agreed.
crystal, taps on it. You see a projection and stuff, and he's looking
I'm calling
at
the
it.
bitch. Come on, bitch.
He's looking at it, and he's like,
Hungry.
honestly, I'm not even sure how much time we have anymore until it wakes up.
Hungry.
I'm guessing Beck didn't come to full awareness, otherwise it would have woken up.
If the thing was awake, we would know it.
Oh yes, we would definitely know if it woke up. Considering all the Tiakos were at the Mount at the time, there's no way they would know.
I'm quite surprised that none of the Tiakos can sense it, considering how active.
No, go on outside, girl. No.
What was that, Mike?
Hold on, I'm waiting for
Go
you.
on.
Back
He needs
on
to
my-
mute his microphone. He walks away.
Let me see if I can mute him.
Okay, well, I can say it now.
There you go. I muted Matt for a few minutes.
I am quite surprised that none of the Tiakos can sense anything, given how active this thing is becoming.
You can
Well, it's very good at
blame-
covering its steps.
You can blame the ancient magic. The ancient magic is exceedingly powerful.
Incidentally, did Asa say anything, or did he just start randomly attacking people?
No, his magic just started going haywire.
So he lost control over his magic.
Yes, and then he... Once Sayuri died, he... It's very hard to describe, but the whole aspect of having
Hey,
your
Ruth.
Huh? What?
Now that he's said that, she's going to make a deduction roll. You just had Roth say in front of her that this reason Asa went nuts is because of the soul bond being cut
Yeah.
when Sari died. I'm going to make I guess it would be smarts roll for her to add that
Yeah.
information to what she got from Lear
Yeah.
to try to deduce what Himmy's doing.
So Roth continues, to have your soul bonded suddenly die like that, the soul bond's never break, but when they die, they're suddenly too far for you to be able to reach them, and it's an insanity-inducing type thing. I saw my father go through that with Ace's mother. He somehow managed to come out on the other side of it. I don't know how, but still, it's a difficult thing. Asa has the benefit of having Nishat there, and she hasn't left his side. And their soul bond is much deeper, so that that should
She
help.
really loves him.
I would assume so. She's human, and you humans fall in love fairly easily. Very strange. You take Matt off mute since he doesn't have much background noise now.
So he says that, and Latrice immediately says, just loud enough for everyone to hear, and deeply, and it makes us do insane, crazy things. Hemi, you fucking idiot.
Oh, shut up. Thank you for drowning him out. Good to hear it.
I'm not sure if this will have anything to do with it or not, says Latrice, but when Lear was here, Lear said that
Lear?
Hemi had gone to him. Yes. Lear said that Hemi had gone to him for information about soul bonds and to research them. And Lear said it was nothing we had to be concerned about. But if Asa freaks out because Sari died from a soul bond, and as deeply as Hemi is into your son and they're bonded,
That
it makes me wonder
fucking
if
idiot.
it makes me wonder if Hemi was going to Lear find more information about soul bonds in case he died so that Beckon wouldn't freak out.
More than likely, yes. And I don't even have to consider what it is that Mr. Mahona was considering doing in order to mitigate that. This is Mahona what we're talking about. I will
Probably
have to
something
have
as
a
crazy as he swallowed one of your crystals.
I will have to have a very long conversation with Lear on what he is and isn't allowed to speak about in regards to himself, because quite frankly, his actions could be quite reckless and ruin a great deal of things. That being said, now that I have yet more on my plate,
What's our next step then?
Shut.
Beck, well, for one thing, Beck needs to stay away from Asa for the time being. Even though Beck had good cause for killing Sayuri, he still killed Asa's bonded, and there's a pretty good chance that Asa will react rather violently towards Beck until he's better,
Understood.
however long that takes.
So
Go ahead, Gerald.
Yes, go ahead, Mr. Sanchez or Dr. Sanchez.
no, it's okay. I'll let Roth finish his thought first because mine was going to move on to a new topic.
Don't want to interrupt the prima donna there.
Well, that and plus it was going to go with something different, which is going to require a lot of talking.
Yeah.
Roth isn't even sucking up at that sentence. He's literally just saying, "Once I get started, it's going to take a long time."
Yeah. So, and you guys,
Go ahead.
you guys related like everything from start to finish that happened, or was it just specifically?
Relate means the whole thing. Boom.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Okay. So then Roth will also say. Also, we'll need to take a look at exactly who tried to frame me for these assassination attempts, because they could have at least had the consideration to make it more realistic. All the attempts just lacked finesse and cleverness. They weren't
You're
anywhere
offended that
close.
someone was poorly trying to frame you.
Yes! They could have at least done a more accurate job.
Treese does this. Do you think it's safe for you to be around your son and Hemi? They'd probably want to see you.
I won't have any issues being around the two of them. In any case, I do want to examine Mr. Mahoney myself. I know that Devar and Lear both have, but they also lack knowledge of Hey, Galahad, so.
Agreed. That sounds like a good idea. I'll go with you.
Does anybody know anything?
Latrice turns to the group and she says, "Why don't you guys and Jensen go start running down leads on these people that were trying to do the framing, get back into the investigation, look through the material, see if we missed anything."
Yes. However, before we start doing that, there is something we need to discuss.
What's that?
There is
What, Jensen's having ice cream?
no. I already ordered him tons, like literally a metric fuck ton of fish food from Ben and Jerry's. He'll be fine.
Okay.
That it is such good ice cream. But anyway, the point is, there's a fundamental contradiction at the heart of the prophecy. We don't know what to do with it yet. But the fact of the matter remains is that prophecy seems to imply something that you don't want us to do, Roth, and it is confusing. I assume you've seen the updated translation?
Yes.
Everything about this seems to imply that your son has to go back and confront this thing.
That seems to be the implication, which I'm not exactly pleased about. And I certainly am not going to suggest we do unless there is no other choice.
And unless we know what the hell we're doing.
Precisely.
Yeah.
Well, doesn't prophecy imply that it's going to happen no matter what we do? It's kind of a self-fulfilling, whatchamacallit?
Until we
It did
have
seem
Snake eating
self-fulfilling
its
to
own
me.
tail, kind of critter.
until we have the full translation, it's very difficult to say. For one thing, if some more words are translated, they may completely change the meaning of the entire thing. So for right now, it's all speculation. I don't exactly like speculation.
None of us do. You're talking to a scientist as well, Roth. I know we are all going through hell right now, but we are trying to help you. Now let's continue trying to save both of our worlds.
I am grateful for your efforts. Don't doubt that.
I mean, yeah, I'm not going to consign, millions of innocent people to, death, destruction, and being sucked into a black hole or ate by a gigantic squid-headed monster or whatever's living on a mountain.
What's strange is that these creatures, at least we met its daughter.
Oh yes, that vampire woman?
Yeah, they're humanoid.
Well, she was at least.
You
From
mean
what I
damn bitch?
understand, she was half.
Don't you remember she called him dad?
From what I understand, she was half fae, which could explain why she looked humanoid.
DM, was she green or not? I don't remember you discussing the color of her skin at all.
She did not actually have green skin. No, she had more of like an olive kind of Hispanic looking complexion, if I remember correctly. Pretty
Fair
sure,
enough.
yeah. Roth also notes Beckon doesn't have that skin tone, a green skin tone either, despite being half fae. So
Come on, puppy dudes.
green skin, or at least the green skin part, could very well just be a recessive type thing.
Fair enough. Okay. So the only thing that we know at this moment is that we are going to need the magic of other worlds, probably this one, in order to help defeat or at least more tightly seal it. And somehow your son is, or someone like your son, is going to be the locus.
And then we're probably all going to die or go raving insane.
Something
This is
like
true.
that.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
Hey, I'm just being realistic.
Yeah. It's hard not being able to talk about this with Devara, but oh well, that's my own personal thing.
Hmm.
We all got our crosses to bear.
Okay.
You can't talk about it with your girl. I can't. I don't dare talk about it with mine because then she has to face the fact that we're probably not going to grow old together and have kids.
So, did Beck say if Hemi's ready to receive visitors yet?
Well,
Hardly
at the
matters.
barbecue last night, he seemed pretty peeved, but definitely, longing to see visitors.
It's like it hardly matters to me whether he's keen to receive visitors or not. I will be examining Mr. Mahona whether he likes it or not. Now, where is his room?
Okay.
Come with me, says
He's in a
Latrice.
trip.
Don't worry, your son has him on a leash.
Yeah, follows you guys to Hemi's room.
I thought he was in his trailer.
So did I.
don't know.
No, we had him in the hospital, if I recall correctly, right?
Yeah, I thought he was in a hospital. I don't know, hospital, trailer, wherever that you guys decided to squirrel him away at. I don't.
This condition, I'm thinking hospital. There's no way they let him go to the trailer.
Yeah.
I thought the trailer was in the carport.
No, trailers
The point being, he's having a medical emergency. They would want him in a medical bed.
Oh.
I think Devara would not let us, and Beck probably wouldn't let him either.
No. We can say you guys had the barbecue and all that out on the in the hotel like parking lot or something like that. Maybe put it up as like a charity event or something like that for the hospital or something.
So you can see it from the window, and when we go in, we still smell of it, and we're still chomping on it in front of him.
Yeah, something like
we
that.
did it in the hospital parking lot. Yeah, that would be good. Yeah.
So,
Go fund me for his hospital bill.
So Roth goes to Hemi's room, just waltzes right in. Vara's there, and Hemi and Beck are both in there. Would you say Hemi's awake right now?
yeah, him would be awake, hating it.
Oh, Roth walks up and he's like, Vara? Mahona? Beckon? Vara, if you wouldn't mind, I would like to examine Mahona myself. I'd like to do
Okay.
so privately. Vara's like, oh, and you would want
Hemi
to do
looks
it.
at Beck and trying to make light of it. Goes, "I've seen this movie. This is how bad pornos start."
Vara snorts and she's like, I was going to say something derogatory about that, but knowing you.
Don't leave me alone with the big bad man, mommy.
And Roth goes, I'd like both you and Beckon to step outside of the room.
Oh shit! I really am.
Okay, I gotta go finish off my leftover barbecue anyway.
If Latrice and Gerald want to remain, then that is perfectly fine, but I would need the two of you to leave.
Oh, let me take this ice cream with me.
As far as like,
Okay.
I don't really have any choice in this, do I? And Roth's like, no,
Oh,
you don't.
that way it's at least not just the two of you.
Say, what was that, Mike?
I said I'll stay. I'll offer for me to stay, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, the issue is that Devara is getting upset about being sent out to the hallway again like a little child.
Yeah.
Right?
She's getting very peeved about that.
Latrice actually will kind of look at Gerald and go,
Okay, I will leave. You know what? I
go
go
for company.
and go outside with Devara for my own personal safety.
So Gerald escorts Devara out. Beck reluctantly leaves, though he looks over at let's see, is Nathan staying or no?
Oh, like I said, I'm not staying. Nope.
Okay.
No. This is a family affair. I'm taking my leftover barbecue and a tub of ice cream, and I'm out of there.
Okay, so everybody but
No, I'm
Roth.
not getting any. I'm not getting anywhere between anything between that involves Roth, Beck, and Hemi in the same room together at the same time. I'd rather deal with the meteor that killed the dinosaurs.
So pretty much everybody leaves but Latrice and Roth and Hemi, and they're
Latrice has got bigger balls than me.
no.
Right?
So Roth
But that's why
does
she gets paid the big bucks.
Roth does his examination. And it is Latrice will probably notice that it's as detailed as Lear's was. But Roth does his examination and he finally goes, no trace of thing beneath the mount here, so it looks like you're in the clear as far as that goes. And I will admit that I have come to the same conclusions as Devara and Lear have come to as far as the rest of it.
So you finally decided to calm down, huh?
Damn it, I was hoping you could tell me I could have barbecue. Hemi jokes.
I don't see how your food intake would matter. To be honest, you need as many calories as you can get right now.
They were telling me to take it easy.
Yes,
No meat, no drugs, no sex.
well, no sex, yes. Drugs should be minimized, but as far as food goes, I wouldn't suggest any alcohol either for that matter, but as far as food goes, you can eat whatever you want to. The higher calories the better.
Sorry, I thought it was work. Okay. Okay, that's gonna be some revenge later. Got it.
Yeah.
So I assume now's the part where you bitch me out, chew me out, chastise me, berate me, tell me I was an idiot.
For what?
You just have that air, Roth. What did I do now?
You didn't do anything.
Backing up, didn't you say that Roth was angry at me when he deduced that I'd gone to Lear for something?
Oh, yes. GM completely forgot about
So-
that. Oh,
I imagine that would still be clinging to Roth's disposition.
probably. Yeah.
And Hemi's gotten pretty good at reading Roth, so
Yeah, thanks for reminding me, because I actually forgot about it entirely.
so what did I do that's got your knickers all in a twist?
You spoke with Lear about your soul bond.
He considers lying for a second. Yes, he says, I did.
You're intending to do something so that when you eventually die,
No,
since
no,
your
no,
lifespan
no, no, no.
would be shorter than my son's. You're intending to do something to yourself so he wouldn't go insane, weren't you?
I was researching the possibility I was actually going to do anything until I knew what all the ramifications would be. Turns to Beckett. See, I do think ahead.
Beck's not there. Remember, Beck left too.
I was researching the possibility. Looks at Latrice. See, I do think ahead. But I was actually going to do anything until I had all the facts.
Oh.
I was considering bonding my spirit to Beckon's.
Oh God! Now I wish I stayed.
You are.
Oh boy, do I have a one-liner for that one.
One of the most frustrating, hard-headed, stubborn, ridiculous humans I have ever met, Mr. Mahona.
I haven't actually done it. I was looking at the possibility because I thought, if I
Looking
die
at the
before Beckon dies.
possibility of doing something that could possibly destroy your own soul?
Better that than Beckon freaks out and does something stupid since he's tied to the bad thing. We just saw what happened when Asa went nuts, and Asa's not tied to the thing.
Asa is also a Gari, so it's a little bit different, and Beck is also a changeling.
What's it going to take for you to realize that, as far as I'm concerned, Beckon's the more important person in this relationship? I'll do whatever it takes to make sure he doesn't freak out or have an easier life. I'm not important. He is. I'm disposable.
I hate it when you say things I can't disagree with.
I hate being right too.
And of course, he's not getting the whole thing that if Roth is saying this, he's probably wrong.
So, I
Because
was
Roth
researching
is a
the
freaking
possibility.
sociopathic whack job.
But I didn't actually want to do anything because if we did something, I had to have it fully researched. It might interfere with the bond and give the thing more control over back. So no, I haven't done anything. I was just researching it.
I will conduct my own research into the matter.
You have enough on your plate. Let Lear do it. You're more important trying to defeat the thing.
Lear doesn't know about the thing, so anything he brings
But
to
you do, so
could
delegate the
be-
authority, damn it.
If we were talking about the soul bond between Devara and Gerald, then yes, I could delegate it to Lear, and it wouldn't be an issue. But we're talking about the bond between you and my son, who happens to have that damn thing's hooks in his head. So any
Process of elimination.
possible...
Process of elimination here, buddy. If we get rid of the thing first, which is what you need to be focused on, we don't have to worry about me bonding my soul to Beckons.
Yes,
So bonding my spirit to Beckons.
what happens if someone actually manages to successfully assassinate you before that happens?
Do you have a better suggestion than us diluting your attention away from the number one problem?
Unless you have someone here who is a magical expert, who is well versed in soul bonds and also knows about that thing, and is well versed in that thing's magical signature, then no, I don't have
Not
a better suggestion.
here, but maybe. I know it's gonna be a crazy idea. Maybe Fallon.
The vampire woman?
She has intimate knowledge of the evil thing. She knows how these things work, and she knows how it transfers its intelligence into things. Doesn't seem that far off from what I want to do with Beckon. If she doesn't know, she probably knows somebody who does. We can probably work a deal. Yeah, I know. I don't want to be right either.
I hesitate to put my trust in something so capricious. After all, she is a vampiric type thing, but...
Okay, honestly, the rest of her kind, I agree your hesitancy, but she herself, remarkably ethical and sane.
You can get a hold of her and apprise her of the situation, then
Very well.
But I want to be able to review her work.
Okay.
Very well.
Now, I was right? You got to say it now. I was right to look into this, right?
As I said, I hate it when I can't disagree with you.
Emmy's going to preen about that for months.
I think you should avoid red meat for the time being, Mr. Mahona.
Too late. You already said I can have it.
Certainly no ice cream. He turns around and walks out of the room.
Seeing this go on, Latrice is in the corner sitting there going, with her hand over her mouth like this.
Trying not to laugh.
When they walk out, Latrice has a smirk, Roth looks upset, and Latrice whispers, and that's what I go through every day.
She says that to Roth.
Uh-huh.
Roth looks at her. There's a look of genuine respect on his face. And he goes, "Do you ever want to have a drink to commiserate over having to deal with Mr. Mahona? You can always contact me." He proceeds to continue weeping.
Now you see why I fuck with him so much.
All right.
So, also over the course of those days, Agent Noah So basically, there's a lot of activity as far as going over the servers that was pulled from the Clinton
Oh
Foundation
yeah.
sting, looking into the intel on the assassin and like the middleman from Italy, and like sorting through all the evidence and all that other stuff. Agent Noah actually benches the team from any of basically, because he basically cites that you guys are too close to the situation.
Figured that would happen.
Yeah, so he's handing the investigation to the other teams, and he has you guys working on, like, well, right now you guys are writing out your reports and shit, and I'm sure it's probably going to take you quite some time to write up all the reports, because you have the whole shit that went on in Italy and everything that happened leading up to the warehouse, as well as the whole shit that happened at the warehouse.
And then
So,
we got
yeah.
a
When
demon.
What was that, Mike?
And then we got attacked by a demon.
Yeah.
Work.
So
Called in the rate of the Clinton Foundation.
So the Teresa's routine for those day comes go to the office, write the reports, go pick up the kids, spend lots of time with the kids.
I hand mine off to Jensen and say, "Get this done for me, would you? Please, I got to get over this. I got other things to do." Bye.
And
JJ.
then she goes, and then she
Uh-huh.
goes home and she spends extra time with her husband to see if her husband's going to be not himself. That you've described it.
Huh?
You described they have a rocky marriage.
Oh, yeah.
So she's actually making a point to spend time with her husband. She has the time right
Oh,
now.
okay.
Spend time with her husband and see if he's going to be not himself. Does he piss her off?
Roll a dice. If you get odd, yes. Even, no.
Even. No.
No? Okay, so he doesn't piss her off.
Okay. She will try to smooth things over, if you take my meaning.
Okay. So, Nathan, you try to pass off your work on to JJ, who...
No, I actually do. I just throw the paperwork down on his desk and say, "Get this done. I'm out of here. Bye. Got things to do."
JJ just takes your paperwork and puts it back on your desk and goes back to his own. Oh, what is Gerald doing?
I mean, I got a wife. I got a fiance to take care of. I'll do the paperwork tomorrow.
Gerald is studying alchemic literature as much as he can. He's pretty much decided that until they can find a way to contact the spirit of the earth or the other Native American spirits, which is not his forte, that's more Nathan's, he's just going to focus on making powerful, like, magical weapons, or trying to learn how to do so at least.
Okay. So, after about 3 or 4 days have gone by, while you guys are at the office, out of nowhere, basically, JJ had gone into the break room to go get some coffee, and he suddenly comes running back, and he's like, guys, come into the conference rooms right now. Everybody. And you see there's like a whole bunch of agents that are all like, you see other agents that are running out and like grabbing people and bringing them over too. It's
Without
like,
even looking up, she takes out her cell phone, calls Beckon. Have you got Hemming there?
And Beck's like, yeah.
Okay, Jay just said we had an emergency. I assumed Hemming was up to his antics and disobeying doctor's orders.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go to the conference room.
All right, what Roth done now?
So the conference room has the TV screens up, and on the TV screen is it's a live stream, and on that live stream you see looks like a private residence, and this is a live stream that's being streamed directly off of the FBI's official social media pages, like all of them. And there's a bunch of news agencies that are now, showing it and all that. But it's a private residence, and inside that private residence is the FBI director. And the FBI director is waving a gun around, ranting and raving, like, "Kill me, Spider-GC! He's here to kill me! He's gonna kill me! I swear to God!" And, like, firing his weapons at the walls anytime he hears scratches on the walls. You hear this sound in the background of Pop Goes the Weasel, like, going on over and over and over and over on repeat. At one point, you see, like, from one of the holes that were blown in the walls by his gun, a mouse comes scampering out from inside the wall. But yeah, the guy is
Latrice
basically
calls Hemi.
acting like a complete and total nutcase on this live stream before he's finally
Got it.
tackled by a bunch of FBI.
Got it.
agents that
Latrice calls Hemi.
Uh-huh.
Hemi, is Beck in there with you? Is Beck in there with Hemi?
Yeah, Beck's there. Well, it looks like Beck's there with Emmy.
So you say, yeah, I think so. Oh. Okay. Click. Can she conclude that Beckon has left a fetch to distract Hemi while Beckon does stuff?
Roll a smarts roll and see.
I had nothing to do with this.
Got a 9.
Yeah, I would say that probably would be, yeah.
Latrice grabs her team, brings them into a different conference room, and goes, oh. JJ, who's keeping eyes on Beckon and Hemi right now?
Well, Devara's there right now, from last I saw.
Jensen, did you understand I wanted watch and security on Beckon and Hemi 24 hours a day?
Yeah, and I, went to grab a coffee and, then I saw that shit on the conference room, and Devara said it would be fine for just, 2 minutes. I mean, she's right
Jensen,
there.
which FBI agent's currently in that room?
Oh, I left, she just named some random FBI agent on the
Call that agent.
Yeah, and that agent goes, yeah.
Put him on speaker. Hey, has Beckon McRoth left that room for any point for any reason?
No.
Maybe to go to the bathroom?
He's been using the private bathroom.
So he has gone in and out of the room. He's been out of your sight.
I guess, but I could.
Well, it's not like he's gonna watch the guy poop.
Thank you. Click. I think our friend Changeling has decided to go on a revenge streak.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, and
that's bad.
Why?
And
because of the state he's in, he's probably going to go too far with somebody.
What's too far?
And
Murder comes to mind.
Is it traceable?
Nathan.
Oh my God.
What?
look, if the crazy changeling needs to let off some steam, it's best that we let him do that rather than continue to explode before he does something really crazy, and then Space Cthulhu bursts out of his skull like some sort of perverted Athena.
What he said.
First of all, don't you ever mix Lovecraft with Greek mythology ever again. Second, no, that's not good.
I didn't say it was good.
I said it was better than the. He just said it was better than the alternative.
Am I rightly hearing that you two aren't going to do anything about this?
Would you like some
Containment.
ice cream?
We're going to do containment, and then we're going to go get some more barbecue.
She looks at you both incredibly disappointed in you. Then I guess Jensen and I will have to go be the adults. It's not fair if you leave me to be a solo act. She grabs Jensen and she takes off with him.
Yeah.
I just want to ask one question there, boss. How do you intend to contain Beck?
I don't know, but I'll figure something out.
Real quick.
Because that is the formative question here. I have no fucking clue.
Real quick, all of you guys roll notice rolls.
Both my dice exploded that time.
Yeah, you really just need a 4 or better.
I got a 17.
Damn.
Oh, that's a D.
I'm rolling like
4.
Matt tonight. I just can't roll like Matt when I'm playing my own character.
4.
Yeah, it sucks to be you. 16, 2. Okay, 20.
Damn. So Gerald notices not Beck. JJ's oblivious. Latrice and Nathan have like eagle eyes. So Agent Noah isn't in the office, and he's normally in the office.
Oh, so Noah's going to be the
And
next victim.
and Latrice
I don't point
and
this out.
hold on, Latrice and Nathan both realize that Noah hasn't been in the office since the day before yesterday.
Oh shit.
He's missing, apparently.
I'm gonna go get a drink.
Latrice will call Agent Noah.
It goes to voicemail.
Do you have to?
Jensen,
Yeah.
see if anyone has seen Agent Noah.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. I guess we have to act like we care to cover our own asses.
JJ asks around, and people kind of realize that, oh yeah, we actually haven't seen him in the
I
office.
ask around as well. I mean, I got to act like I care to cover my own ass.
Yeah, nobody's seen him. The last was his secretary. Spoke to him late on. Not last night, but like the night before, and he had been talking about possibly needing to go up to DC, but he'd never actually finalized any travel stuff.
Well, I guess we need to send a couple of agents to do a welfare check on his house then. Won't be me. I can give a shit.
Nathan, Gerald,
What?
Yes.
why don't you two go to where Beckon and Hemi are supposed to be and confirm that it's actually Beckon sitting there.
Okay, but I'm not following him into the bathroom.
And then if he is doing this, try to talk him out of it, please.
Okay,
Okay.
I'll try.
Okay, so before we do that, my alarm is going off. It is bedtime for the little girl, so let's get her put to bed, and then we will reconvene. So if you guys want to
Understood.
get waters, get snacks, bathroom breaks, or anything like that, you can go ahead and do that right now. So I will pause the recording. Okay, I have unpaused. Okay, so where we left off, Latrice and JJ were going to go check out Agent Noah's place, if I remember correctly. And yeah, Nathan.
Actually, no, it was myself and Nathan and
Nathan and JJ were asking around the office about
and then they were going to send Nathan and Sanchez.
Nathan and Gerald were going to go to Hemi's room, hospital room, make sure that they were staying put, right? And verify that Beck's actually Beck right there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, apparently Latrice is going to punish us.
Okay, so real quick, I want everybody, as you guys are going through the FBI office, to roll notice checks real quick. You have to just get a 4 or better.
Notice checks.
Okay, 8.
8, okay.
Again, I'm rolling like Matt, but not for my own character. 23.
Jesus.
13.
Y'all are rolling really good for notice. really funny.
It's weird. Like this one, it was the 6. I exploded a 6 twice and then got a 1. So 6 plus 6 plus 1 is 13.
Yep. Okay. So, as you're going through the office, you overhear one of the tech guys. I forgot what his name was. Hold on. What was his name? Um, doo-doo, Tony Breton. Um, you overhear him talking about like, because obviously the big talk of the office right now is the fact that the FBI director was caught, basically broadcasted on social media as basically going nutso, and all that. But you hear,
Hey, it's Washington D.C. They're all nuts.
yeah, but you overhear Tony Breton saying something along the lines of like, "Damn, and I was just gonna spend today bragging about how my car finally got fixed." And the guy who's with him is like, "Oh yeah, didn't your car fink out right before you were supposed to help out on gathering the evidence over at the that crazy priest guy's place?" And Tony's like, "Yeah, it was the weirdest damn thing that happened too." And it's like I completely missed out on that, but I mean, thing with the director though, like, damn, dude. You guys
Oh,
overhear that.
Well, that's not suspicious at all.
Yeah, well, this
oh yeah,
happened.
especially since all he has to do is go down to the motor pool and get a new car.
Well, this happened like right when, like a few weeks ago. So it's not something that happened recently with his car breaking down. He just literally got his car back.
Yeah, I said, especially since all he has to do is go down to the motor pool and get a new car.
It was his personal car for him driving into work,
Hmm.
so it was like a different story. 'Cause,
Oh, okay, yeah.
yeah, it's not
Point
I
of
like
thought,
he
I
wasn't
had
I thought you
using.
meant like he
Yeah,
was already at work.
no, he
I
wasn't
thought you meant like he was
using.
already at work.
No, he was actually coming into work to go and then go with the team to investigate the Father Jeffrey's place, and then his car apparently
Okay.
broke down on him. But anyway, so okay, so you guys are going to Hemi's room, right? Now is that everybody,
Hmm.
or is Latrice and JJ doing
No, it's
something
just
different?
Latrice just sent myself and Sanchez.
Okay, so Gerald and Nathan, you get to Hemi's room. What do you guys do?
Oh, well, first we stopped and pick up some more ice cream, and we stopped by a good barbecue place.
Okay.
Nathan is terrible.
Yeah, but Hemi's earned it.
Yeah, so we're gonna give him some since we're gonna give him some barbecue and some ice cream now. Apparently the cat's out of the bag, so
So you get barbecue and ice cream for Hemi, and then go to his room.
yeah, it's because I don't want his hand around my throat, so or eating my liver. Hemi
Okay.
does that, you know.
So you guys show up at the room with the peace offerings, and what do?
I hand over the barbecue and say, "Please don't eat my liver."
You'd have to be a deer for that, Nathan.
Tell that to the elf.
Or Agent Noah, because he's now gone completely insane.
Well, not Agent Noah. He's missing.
Okay,
The FBI director has gone insane.
Hemi just glares at Nathan about that, puts the food aside, and says, "I gotta go to the bathroom." And he goes off to the bathroom, dead silent and looking like he could just punch Nathan right now.
All righty, Hemi's back to normal. He needs to develop a sense of humor.
He'll come out when he's able to control himself. Probably a minute or two.
He needs to learn to develop a sense of humor.
Mhm.
What was Mike saying?
I mean, I get called worse on a regular basis, and I don't give a shit.
Well, at this point, Gerald is now going to wait until Hemi comes out of the restroom.
Now,
Okay.
I'm going to look at Beck and go, now, Beck,
Yeah.
have you been a bad boy?
You want to ask Hemi that?
No. Because I don't think Hemi can leave the hospital bed and be in Washington, D.C. at the same time.
No.
Okay, so you've not been to Washington, D.C. in the last 24 hours.
I haven't.
Or the last 48.
I haven't.
You need to ask
Or
the
the last
question.
72.
Matthew, you need to ask the question as, has Becken McCroft been to these places in the last 24, 40 hours? See what I mean? Because if it is a fetch and it's stayed in the room the entire time, it's being completely truthful.
That is true. All right. Let me ask you this way.
Hmm.
Has Beck and McGrath been anywhere but here in the last 72 hours?
To roll a notice. Nathan will need to roll a notice.
Am I rolling one as well?
Yeah, Gerald too, since you're in the room.
Okay.
Beat a 9.
16.
Damn!
22.
So you can tell he's lying when he says no.
Your nose grew 2 inches.
I told you I haven't been anywhere other than here.
And your nose grew. All right, Pinocchio, send me another one.
Well, you know what you
And he
chose me to say.
And he comes back in and lays back down on the bed, notices the tension, and just watches.
All right. Has Beck and McGrath done anything to the director of the FBI to make him want to start shooting holes in the walls and screaming about all kinds of crazy shit? You know, on national television.
Notice, notice checks. Gotta beat a 9 again. Hemi can roll this time too, I guess.
Damn. This time the 8 exploded.
9 exactly.
Wild die.
15.
Hemi has a 12 and 5 is 17.
Bam!
Damn, here we go.
So, once again, you guys can tell he's lying when he says, no, haven't had anything to do with that.
Damn.
Pauses for a second.
Back in.
He says to Becken, "Hey, Becken?
Yeah?
Do me a favor.
Okay.
Turn into Callie real quick."
Had to pull something out that a fetch can't replicate, huh?
Yep.
Fetch just leans back in the chair and goes, got me.
Now, I got a question. Would Boss Lady be able to tell?
Boss Lady's not here. It's just us.
Why didn't you go after Agent Noah?
I'm not Beck. I'm just the fetch. I don't know
See,
everything.
God dang, you had to spill the beans on that. Now we can't testify under oath that you're not Beck. That you're Beck. Crap. If you hadn't said that, we could say, as far as we know, you're Beck.
This means we have to lie, Nathan. We can do that.
Yeah, but I can't do
Where
that
is-
under oath.
Where is Becken right now?
I don't know.
Did Becken tell you what he intended to do?
Nope. Only thing he told me was stay here and, act like him.
And deceive us, right?
Would you like some ice cream, Fetch?
No, I'm good.
Not to give you an existential crisis, but now I'm curious. What is it like for you?
I'm just a piece of Beck's consciousness in this form.
But you're also not really him. You are your own independent being, right?
No. It's kind of like I'm the pinky to the overall body.
Okay.
That's just weird.
Once this form disintegrates, consciousness will merge back with Beck's.
Now, when you merge back in, does Becken remember everything you went through?
It's his consciousness in here. It's not some form made to look like him and act robotically.
Okay.
And the person who's had the fetch made, can they sense what the fetch is sensing? Can they hear and experience what the fetch is here and experiencing?
Well, Beck wasn't the one who made the fetch. But no, I am not connected to the one that created me. I'm only connected to Beck. Or at least, I have the piece of Beck's consciousness, so.
Guys, I have an idea.
Lie?
He looks over at the fetch and he says, so if I were to ask you to do something, would you do it?
Depends.
Do you mind going to the FBI headquarters and pretending to be Beck? Go about his job, fill out his reports. That way everyone can see, and I put it in quotes, Beck being at the table doing his job.
Okay.
He was particular about me staying here with you.
Because he didn't want me to know that you were a fetch, but now I know, so it kind of deletes the purpose of your original mission.
I mean, you kind of blew your cover, so.
The original mission was for me to stay here with you because Beck made it very clear to the FBI that he wasn't leaving your side.
Oh, that is a good point. Okay.
Yeah, but you also blew your cover, so.
I blew
Now
my
we
cover
have to-
with you guys,
but
but
the
there's
FBI
privacy
agents have
crystals
to
in
notify.
this room, so no one else knows.
Yeah, see, but the thing is, now we have to go and chase down Beck. Unless we can prove that Beck is actually still around here. Sooner or later, Beck has to go back to the office.
Nathan, you're thinking of it the wrong way. Take the privacy crystal with you so that everybody can see that Beck, in quotes, is here with me.
Yes, but you're not getting it. Sooner or later, he's going to have to go back to the office.
You all hopefully will have caught the real Beck by that point.
I hope so, but then we have to explain who we're chasing.
No, you don't. Dude, cops do this all the time. Suspect, 5'10", looks like this.
Yeah, but you're also talking about fooling Boss Lady.
You tell Boss Lady, you just do it unofficially, Nathan. Good grief. I am bedridden. Do I have to go on the case? Do I have to cell phone into you what you should be doing?
Hey, unlike you, I don't like lying to her, and I'm not very good at it.
Better get used to it because you're going to get married. And if you can't lie while you're married, you've got quite the problem, Nathan.
Fetch, are you sure you don't want some ice cream?
Okay, now one,
I'm
I
starting
don't
to
lie to my
reconsider.
fiance. Okay. I don't know about you, Hemi, with your relationships, but I don't do that. Okay. You and Beck apparently need to have a conversation. 2, I don't intend to start because that way lies sleeping on the couch in lots of cold, lonely nights. Because one thing I've learned from many, many years of watching movies, the guy always gets caught.
We'll have a debate
Always.
later about our philosophy about proper relationships, what people really want to know. Right now, we need to keep back from doing something stupid like, oh, I don't know, murdering people and making things worse. And I can't do it because I've been told I can't leave the room. So you two
Yes.
need to go do that now and leave me alone. Especially you, Nathan.
You really need to develop a sense of humor. You know, I get called a lot worse than the shit I call you, and I don't give a shit.
You need to stop bringing up the thing that I regret more than anything else, okay?
Dude, I was a drunken homeless bum. You think I don't regret that? I were completely fucked over my entire life, and yet I make a joke out of it all the damn time in order to deal with it.
Well, I guess I'm just not as enlightened as you. Please leave.
No, I'm just saying, just learn to roll with it, is what I'm saying. And it'll become easier over time. That's all I'm saying.
Emmy goes to the door to the room and opens the door and motions for Nathan to leave.
You know, you're supposed to be in bed.
Motions for Nathan to leave again.
I'll leave when you get in bed. Oh, and eat your barbecue.
Gerald?
Do you have any additional orders? You don't like being called fetch, so I'm just going to call you back. Do you have any additional orders besides just staying here?
Back to me.
Okay.
Gerald, would you be kind enough to help Nathan go about his duties away from me, please?
Yeah.
Hey, kitty cat, chase the fairies again?
So, okay, I don't know. What is there a role for sleight of hand?
Um,
That's actually part of stealth in the core
yeah, it
game.
would be just do a stealth roll.
Okay. Well, stealth,
Okay.
I do have. I believe I have a D8. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say, okay, Nathan and I will go, and you two just chill here, and you look after Hemi. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to pass to the fetch 2 of my tranquilizer darts. Under the guise of shaking his hand.
Yeah, Gerald deserves a chip. Give yourself a chip.
All right. So I'm rolling stealth to see if I can do this without Hemi noticing. Ooh, safety wild die. Okay, well I rolled a 4.
Okay.
So you're going to try and shoot me in the ass, huh?
Well, not you.
Oh, he's giving the tranks to the fetch in case the fetch needs to trank Hemi to keep Hemi from doing something stupid.
Yep.
Like go after Beck. So I guess Hemi would have to roll notice unless you want Hemi just voluntarily fail that.
Emmy right now is too pissed off at Nathan to notice anything else in this room.
Okay, so
I was going to hand it off to the guard outside.
you successfully pass the fetch the trank darts, and the fetch pockets them.
I was just going to hand off the dart gun to the guard outside. I figured the FBI had an agent outside the door. They normally would for something like this.
Oh, no. I mean, the dart gun also has venom darts and stuff. You know, I'm not going to give those up. I want to tranquilize Hemi, not poison him. And plus, you know...
Well, I have a dart gun as well, remember?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
You do what you want with your dart gun. That's cool. Okay, Nathan, let's go. Hemi, feel better, and Mr. Fetch, nice to meet you. Have a good day.
Okay, so do you guys meet back up with Latrice then, or what are you doing?
Yep.
All right, you may get rid of Latrice again.
Emmy will actually, while they're away, close the door, lock it, and ask the fetch to get into the hospital bed with him, and he will spoon. You know, the fetch isn't really beckon.
Mm-hmm.
Hemi starts talking to it like it is.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Well, it is
Hemi's
technically
not
back,
mentally disturbed
just
in any way.
part of back.
Yeah, Hemi's not emotionally disturbed in any way.
Starts telling the Fetch all the things that he doesn't feel like he can ever tell Beckon.
Oh shit! Did Hemi not? Hemi doesn't realize that this is all going to be reabsorbed into Beck later, right?
He is not emotionally stable right now.
Oh, oh shit!
Brittany got murdered because of him, and Nathan just accused him of being a cannibal again.
Oh, Lordy.
So, yeah.
This Fetch really should get some sort of salary or something.
We keep telling him to go to therapy, but he never listens.
That's not true. Hemi actually is in therapy. He's just not cooperating with the therapist.
No, as I'm saying. Well, that's what I mean. You never listen. You keep telling you to go to therapy. You don't go to therapy. You just go into a room and sit there and do nothing. That's not going to therapy. That's just going to a room.
The interesting parts of Hemi's psychology aside, can we get back to the plot?
So,
Yep.
you guys meet back up with Latrice, and what do you tell her?
Hemi's Hemi, which means he's back to being a complete and utter emotionally stunted, a-hole. And but he is recovering. And as far as we know, Beck is there.
You gonna try to lie to her?
No, I just told her.
Nothing's a liar.
I told her the literal, not the exact. Told her the little truth. As far as we can tell, Beck is there. I didn't say
No, that
Beck
would be a lie
McGrath.
because you know that it's not.
I said
Beck.
Beck. I didn't say Becca McGrath. I said Beck.
Okay.
I think Latrice should
Fetch
get
is
a.
there. We talked.
I kind of parse the truth.
I think Latrice should get a notice roll on that.
Rolling Latrice's notice. Her wild die exploded for a total of 7.
You guys want to roll speech to see if you can convince her?
Yep. Okay.
5.
So Gerald does not convince her.
Well,
8.
But Nathan does.
So Nathan is convincing, but Gerald isn't.
Okay, then we have a mystery person who's going after some of the FBI agents. That's very troubling. We need to
Yep, I guess we have to go after him.
investigate promptly.
Well, I guess we're going to have to go after him again. Which is going to piss off my fiance, because, damn it.
Go drive out to Agent Noah's place. The video took place at Agent Noah's home, right?
Yeah. And that's in Washington, D.C. No, that was
Hold
the
on.
director of the FBI.
Pause.
We haven't heard anything about Agent
let her
Noah's home
talk.
yet.
I can't hear her.
Pause. Yeah. So yeah, Matt was right. Noah, we haven't heard anything from, so we don't know what's going on with Noah. The only thing we know is he's been MIA. The live stream was the FBI director.
Okay, I'm sorry, I got the two confused. But we still need to go to Noah's first because no one's seen him in a few days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's our direct
we have
boss. We need to talk with him first.
Yes, that's what I was saying. We need to go to Noah's house, but we also need to go Washington, D.C. as well and meet with the director and interview him if we can get anything
Pile
from
in the
here.
car and let's go. JJ is driving.
Okay, I can do that.
JJ can drive? I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I know, they grew up so fast, Latrice says as a joke. You get in the car and Latrice turns the station on to you said she's from Maine?
Yeah.
Okay, well, at least I'm
It's
not
weird,
driving with him, so I don't have
folk
to.
Americana thing like NPR sometimes plays.
Uh-huh.
Oh, good God.
That's like Jody Mitchell, things like that.
Yeah, well, at least it's not, pop music like, Hemi plays.
If I hear Lord one more goddamn time, Tree says.
Okay, so
I play AC/DC just to piss him off.
did everybody's screen on Roll20 change?
Yeah, I did. I haven't been there since we got up, though. I do not know if it's still available. Let me see.
Ooh, okay.
I've got blank pages. Let me try
Yeah, I
launching
got a black
the game.
page
I've seen
with a bunch
covered
of.
port.
Yeah, you basically should see a page that's kind of blank, but it should say covered porch on there. I decided to use that fog of war setting, James, that they have, where you can kind of conceal that because I figured it might add to the mystery.
There we go.
I've
Going through the
got
house.
nothing. I mean,
Really?
I see us there, and I see our names on the bottom of the screen, but
You should
Yeah, I
see.
got these big ass
wait a minute, hold on.
Yeah, you should see something that
Yeah, I
says
see you now.
covered
I
porch.
see you now.
Yeah.
I got
I
you
see
now.
these. I got these
I didn't
big
realize
ass
you had
squares
zoomed
with our names on them in the
I
way.
got you.
Yeah, you might have to zoom out. I
Yeah.
really wish Roll20 made it to where you could move the squares or minimize them more or something like that, but
Yeah, I'm gonna have to minimize a lot because these big ass, huge, honking, decorated squares with our names at the bottom of them are blocking my freaking view,
okay.
and that is very annoying.
So you guys arrive at Agent Noah's house. His car is still in the driveway. You guys want to move your people wherever you're gonna put them?
Yeah, I'm trying to move this thing to the left, or sorry, to the right, so I can move the squares out of the damn way.
I would like to
You
state
can't.
that I did get my flamethrower from the lockers before
There we
went
go. I can see now. The rain is gone. Crap. Dang it.
James, you should be able to move Latrice.
Uh,
Oh, you have a Latrice?
Yeah, it's a female FBI agent that's on there.
All I see is a male FBI agent, and I see a weird-looking doctor.
That's at the bottom. Latrice should be over on
You're
the
on the
right
corner
side.
over here.
Yeah.
See where I'm clicking?
On the right side?
Yeah, I'm clicking
Yeah,
on
the
her
right
right
side.
now.
Okay, well, actually, I just downloaded a portrait of a black woman who's a cop, but I will take that Latrice. Even though she's white. You whitewashed my character!
Hey, that was the only image that came up for a female FBI agent, so don't come at me.
I can't get this thing to move.
Because...
Oh, cop. Okay. Okay, that you said cop. Okay.
Yes, cop.
I was like, James, what the fuck kind of websites are you looking at?
God, I wish I could get these dang things out of the way.
Oh, how'd that pull the muscle?
Oh, shit.
Really pull the muscle on that.
All right, I'm just going to launch this thing again.
Oh,
I need a JPEG, damn it.
What are you doing, James?
The image I saved was not the appropriate format.
So you don't want to use my image that I have in here already?
I am not going to let you use systemic systems of oppression.
Oh, shut up, James.
Oh, okay.
When in doubt, pull the picture of Amanda Waller.
Here.
Yeah, I was about to say, get Amanda Waller.
Won't let me load. Try it one more time.
Trying to scroll back down to where our agents are.
Yeah, won't let me load it. So let me just send you the
Murphy's.
image.
Okay. Where am I?
You're the bald dude sitting over here on the right side. you want, I can move you down to where JJ and Gerald are currently
I'm
at.
just trying to find me, actually, more than anything else. Because I got these big-ass freaking decorated squares in the way. And I got this thing on the right, this rolling thing taking up like 3/4 of the space. Ah, there we go.
Never
Got
mind.
rid of it. Finally.
Give me your white filly.
Okay, well, I just took her off the screen.
I can't get my black cop to show up, so you give me your white filly.
Roll 20 is racist.
Ah.
Oh, will you
Hold on.
shut up? Latrice is so funny.
And I
There
see
I
her.
am.
Hold
I
on.
resent that my
There I
strong black
is.
womanhood is being represented by Amelia Blunt.
Is that Amelia Blunt?
Looks like
That is
Amelia
Amelia Blunt.
Mario.
That looks like Amelia Blunt. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This,
Oh,
there I is.
yeah, I seriously put female FBI agent in the search engine, and all of them were basically white. There wasn't anybody who wasn't.
I still can't
Yeah.
actually move her.
Well, who did you just? I literally just. Hold on. I think there's 2 up on here. Okay, I deleted the other one. The other one should be at the bottom of the screen.
Okay, we're good.
Okay.
You can move her now?
Yeah.
I can move her.
Okay, yeah, my main problem is just getting these dang things out of the way. I wish I could get these damn name things out of the way. It's really annoying.
Yeah, the squares on the bottom that have all of our names on them, those don't go away. They're just
Yeah, I know.
and
It's
they're
very annoying
big
because
and
I'm
they're
trying to
in the way.
move me over here to the steps, in front of the steps, and it's like, now I can't see me.
Okay, but Matthew, you can minimize the thing. You can minimize the name square on your roll 20.
I can?
You have to do it on your settings. On settings under video.
Really? Is
Oh,
that
it
where
is?
it is?
You go
it's under
settings, video,
Settings.
where it says talk avatars, minimize them.
Okay, hold on.
So go to the gear wheel,
Okay,
top right,
I see it.
go audio, video,
Video.
video display tab, where it says player video / avatar location. Click on that, and where it says bottom default, that's what you want.
Oh, nice. That's so worked.
Video display, audio, video, chat,
You want to,
Okay,
yeah,
Player
so
video / avatar location.
yeah. Video
audio,
display,
video.
where it says player video / avatar size after you click on video display. And then
Okay,
I switched mine to names only.
that's
Names
what I'm
only
doing.
and
Names
bottom
only.
default.
Yeah, bottom default. Okay, thank you. That helped
You're
a lot.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now I can see me and everybody else too.
Okay. So, you guys are at his house. You're at the front door. Do you guys just go in the front door or?
Well, right
Yeah,
now
we
we
put
actually don't
on-
know that. Right now we don't actually know that anything's actually wrong. We just know he hasn't shown up to work.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say the first thing to do is approach this somewhat carefully. How about Jensen and I go around the back, and you two go through the front?
Yeah, we put on our FBI vest with big FBI letters on, so everybody in the neighborhood knows who we are. And approach the door with hands-on weapon, but not drawn necessarily, just prepare to draw. Get off the one side of the door, so we're not in front of the door. So if anybody decides to shoot through it, we're not going to get killed. And just knock on the door and ask for assistant. What is it? Agent in charge. What's his name again? North?
Noah?
Noah.
Noah. Agent in charge, Noah. This is Agent Karen. Special Agent Karen. We're here for a check. Are you okay, sir?
Okay, just
Could you please answer the door?
hold on 1 second. So, Gerald and
Are there
Nathan
any
are going to.
bystanders?
What was that?
Are there any bystanders?
Just regular people out and about. It's a neighborhood, so you might, there's people that have gone off to work, but you also see people that are like going back and forth that they're doing their usual.
This is
household
Seattle.
stuff,
There's
so-
homeless people shooting drugs, people pissing in the bushes.
It's a nice
know.
neighborhood, Matthew.
That is
Yeah.
the nice neighborhoods in
That
Seattle.
is a nice neighborhood in Seattle. It was a bad neighborhood to be camping out on the sidewalk.
I think you're getting Seattle mixed up with Portland, but
No, Portland's even worse.
yeah.
But just so I understand, so Nathan and Gerald are going to the front door. Latrice and JJ are gonna look around the back door.
Correct. I motion for Jensen to join me. We're going to go around the building this way.
Go around the building. Okay, that way. Okay.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yep. Now, do you have to
Yep, yep,
remove
yep.
fog of war squares, Ruth, or does that happen automatically?
Say what?
Do you have to remove fog of war squares, or does that happen automatically?
I have to remove them, so
Okay.
you'll have to tell me when you're looking in windows and stuff like that, so that way I can take
So
it down.
right now I'm right here, and I can't see what's ahead of me, so I don't know what I'm stepping into.
See here. So pretty much
Yeah, I'm
all
looking in.
the oh well, let me see if I can get it to where it there. Can you see now? Because that's basically the sides of the house. There. Let me see if
Yep.
I can get the sides of the house to show up a
So
little
I go
bit
right
here.
next to JJ. That's cool. No, that's good. That's good. And also in settings, you choose your background for your thing. You can change the color of the square so it's easier to see.
Cool. That does make it cool.
Okay. So Nathan banged on the door.
And look through the. Is there side windows on either side of the door?
There are a couple windows. There's a
Okay.
window. Let me just kind of unhide the front part of the house here.
Okay.
There you go. So that way, basically, you can see the dark black. That's obviously wall. So the gray areas, those are where like the windows are.
Okay. All right, because I'll be looking inside the windows to try and figure out what's inside. Because I'm basically looking for an excuse to go through the door.
Mm-hmm. So which
I
window?
I mean, this is a
Window?
welfare check on our own boss, so we really don't need a warrant per se,
Uh-huh.
but it's always best to cover your ass.
Okay. So which windows are you looking in?
Basically, the windows on either side of the doorway. The one nearest me, anyway.
So the one nearest to you would be this one, and it would show you.
Oh,
This one right here.
This one, what were you? Well, the one that it would be this area here. Hold on.
I can't see what your cursor is looking at.
I'm
So this
not.
one right here.
Yeah, I'm trying to unhide it. So yeah, you're right there. So it would be this area that you would see as you're
This is
looking in that
weird.
window.
It's
So
not letting me. There we go.
yeah. So when you look in that window, you can see that there's basically like that's an office, like a little home
I guess
office.
that's as. I'm not actually halfway through the wall, but that's as close as it'll get me.
No, here. So yeah, let me move you and show you. So right here is where the window is. So when you look in
Yeah.
that window there, you see, like I said, this is a little office, home
Mhm.
office basically set up. And
Yeah.
there it's currently empty and all the electronics are turned off and stuff like that. So it
Okay.
looks like
Does the door itself have any windows on it?
no, you can't. It's got like the little eye hole, obviously,
Okay.
but otherwise it's a solid
All
door.
right. And there's like no windows right here on the sides of the door, like right here or right here.
No, there's no windows on like directly up against the door. So the windows that you have is like the window here that goes to the office. There's also another
Mhm.
window over here.
Okay. Well, I'll kind of like motion to Sanchez to go check that window.
Check this window.
Yeah.
Okay.
and I'll continue to cover the door.
Gerald, you take a peek in through the window like Nathan's gesturing you to do?
Uh, let's see. I mean, if it's the only window, I mean, if he's going to go for this window, then I'll see if I can walk to what. These are just
Oh, yeah.
shadows, right?
Say what?
It's only a couple of feet.
What was that, Mike?
No, I was referring to these lines that are on the side of the patio. These are just
Oh,
shadows, right?
yeah, I'm guessing that's just like shadows. I don't know. It's some blueprint that I pulled off Google, so I'm guessing it's just indicating shadows or like, hey,
Okay.
this is a
So
porch.
Nathan will look through one window, and I'll look through the other one.
It's
Oh,
probably like one of those slab 2x4 vertical 2x4 roofs, horizontal
Yeah.
2x4 roofs over a porch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
You okay?
it's just my knee.
Yeah, I'll look through the other window.
Okay. So that's a great room. All right. Is there anything in there that we need to know about? Like, dead bodies, gimp tied
so
up against hanging from the ceiling?
no, the great room. I mean, great room. You just see the regular stuff that you'd see in anybody's living room. But it's currently empty. Now that window also gives you a bit of a view into the kitchen, which from the vantage point you can kind of see the island that's on there, as well as part of the back countertop. You can see there's like a little nook that goes to a back door, um, back on that side too. But everything in there, it looks empty, like there's nobody there.
Hmm. All righty. Well, get on the radio to Latrice and tell her that so far we don't see nothing. Do we want us to go in?
James?
I'll
Yeah,
go in
you're.
when you go in.
Does she want us
Are
to be
we,
going through the
are we
front
like
door?
in, are we like in combat rounds?
You're not in.
That's what I was trying
Thank
to
you.
avoid.
You
So
guys aren't in.
Latrice coughs in my hair.
Because I moved myself and JJ over here while he was at the door originally,
Mm-hmm.
and I heard him pause. There's no answer, so we're taking another round now around the door.
Um, yeah, if you want to just move wherever Latrice would end up.
She's gonna start hugging the wall. She's right over here.
Okay.
Thank
Let me
Bless you.
see if I can.
you.
You guys would see where the windows are.
Okay, let me go ahead. Knock this back down a few more levels so I can get a full view of where everybody is in the whole house.
Now, does Latrice look through any
Too
of?
far.
Does Latrice look through any
There we
of?
go.
Does Lat-
Bless you.
Does Latrice look through any of the windows as she's hugging the wall?
Latrice gonna let Jensen do that. She's more concerned with like the area around them.
Okay.
So basically, as you have two people do this, one person's like looking through the window. One person's looking through the windows, everyone's keeping situational awareness in the area, make sure they're not getting ambushed. So while JJ's doing that, she's checking the ground around us.
Okay.
Bless you. I'm definitely getting some hot chocolate on the way to work.
We'll wait a few minutes for him to finish blowing his nose.
I'm feeling the same way too. I got some antihistamines in me right now, which are making me feel very sleepy.
Mm.
I tried sleeping today and I just couldn't. I kept waking up, coughing and hacking and sneezing. And then the dogs kept barking every time I sneezed and coughed, which did not help me sleep. So I've only got like maybe 3 hours of rough sleep.
Mm.
And now I got antihistamines in me, which make me feel even sleepier.
Sorry, that came out of nowhere.
So,
Yeah,
Jade.
it's like I hit 50, and it's like I hit 50, and all of a sudden I got allergies. It sucks.
Yeah.
I've never had allergies before.
So JJ looks through the windows on that side. He basically sees a guest bedroom. Guest bedroom is also
Okay.
empty. He can't see, signs of anyone in the room either, or anything like that.
Okay.
So Okay, so now what do you guys do?
Oh,
I guess now we have
Sanchez, the kitchen. You say you can see the kitchen and the island and everything. Does it look like it's lived in? I mean, like there's been food prepared, stuff left out, stuff, things like that. Like,
It looks
you know,
looks like fruit on a in a fruit basket on the thing, and
I mean, like
see,
breakfast
like
was made this morning kind of deal.
it looks clean.
Okay.
But you've also
Is
known.
Noah married?
Well, you also Noah's not married, but you do know that
Okay, no
Noah.
bachelor's that neat.
Yeah, so yeah, you do know though, because Noah does keep his office fairly tidy too, so he's just naturally a tidy person. So that doesn't necessarily indicate something. He could have eaten breakfast and then just cleaned up right after.
Yeah. Unless he's like a just strictly, fruit smoothie and cereal kind of guy, you still would have to cook on the stove.
Well, you can't see
I
the
assume.
stove from this angle.
I
Yeah.
assume we have.
But
I
what I'm
assume we.
saying is that it'd be dishes in the sink, is what I'm saying.
I assume we have earpieces in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She says over the earpiece connection. All right, guys, start calling out what you see.
There, I'm looking right into the great room. There is a gas fireplace and a media center. Outside of regular furniture, there's nothing, and there appears to be no broken glass or anything.
Still no
Is
signs of
there
our man.
Nope.
any dishes in the sink? Like clean dishes, like washed dishes in the sink, anything like that, in a dry rack?
It's really far back, so you can't really see very much. I mean, you don't see. It doesn't look like there's dishes piled up inside the sink, but there could be dishes sitting inside the sink, but you can't see from this angle.
Crap, and I would have thought to bring an eyepiece.
Okay.
Yeah.
Latrice continues another 6 squares.
This isn't a stakeout. This is a welfare check. I wouldn't have thought to bring an eyepiece. Damn it! Fuck.
And that puts her up there by this next window, and she'll go ahead and pop her eyes in, trusting that when JJ sees her go look through the window, he'll keep situational awareness.
Now that window you can tell is a bathroom window. So unfortunately, it's got that foggy type thing, so you can't actually see inside.
Okay. I'm by a bathroom, she says.
And he's luckier than I am.
What does Nathan and Gerald do? Do you just stay by the front door?
How much else we can do at this point? I mean, we're not going to go explore around the other side of the house because that would be abandoning the front door, and we want to cover the front door. The whole point is to cover the front door. And we can't go in the front door until Latrice is at the back, because if you go in the front and there's anybody in there, the first thing they're going to do is go out the back door.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So we want Latrice at the back before we do that.
Yep. I'll reposition to this side of the. Well, I'll reposition to this side of the front door and wait for Latrice's signal.
Yeah, and I'll do the same here. Okay, I'll do the same right here. Oh,
Okay.
can't get by the pop. There we go.
She's continuing moving along the wall. I'm guessing this where I am now is like the back of the house.
Yep. It is what looks like a garage. Whoa.
What do we see?
Well, there's no windows right there, so you can't really see anything.
Okay.
So you go around the corner, continue going around the back of the house.
Well, I did a movement, and I'm trying to be stealthful, so that would actually be all I could move in one turn. And I assume we're going by turns here, right?
Yeah. I mean, well, Gerald and Nathan have already said that they're not doing anything until Latrice gets into position at the back door.
In that case, on my next turn, I come around the corner, taking movement actions, and we get about right there.
Okay. I'll just keep going because that's still the. You can see that's the garage door, but it's closed.
The problem is now I can actually see my token because you have the war fog up and I can't see her.
Well, you're kind of off the screen now.
On the square that she was, she
Shit.
disappeared.
No,
I
no, no, no,
actually
no,
move her.
no, don't move.
I was like right here.
Yeah, hold on, because I went to try to grab her because you literally moved her right off the screen. Did I mess up anything? Okay. I might have to put her back on there, honey, because you moved her completely off the grid. I don't even know.
Oops.
I've never seen Roll20 do that before. I don't know how that happened.
I don't know either. Let me just put her back on. Do a new one.
How the hell did that happen?
It's like, flop. I can't get to her.
No, I'm serious. How in the heck did that happen? I can't make that little blip sign when I do my thing.
Come on. Okay, can you see Latrice now? I had to move her over to
Yeah.
move her over there. Because otherwise
I
she
see
would
her.
go off the map. Basically, you go over to the garage. Let me show what JJ and Latrice would be seeing now. So there's another little porch. Like a
Oh,
little
cool.
window, I think, right there.
Oh, I see what those little lines are. That means it's a wooden deck.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, so you see like a little back porch. There's a door. Let me get my pinger thingy up. There's like a little door to the garage here. You can see there's like a door, or yeah, there's a door here. Looks like there's a window here, and then there's another door here.
Looks like there's a window here, window here, window here, door there, door there. A lot of doors.
Look it up later.
Yeah. And there's the door at the kids' nook. Door here, just when you hit the grilling porch, and another door just short of the kids' nook, like a porch door. Small. Oh shush! It's just me hitting the can. They've been doing that all day.
What you do now?
Yeah, she's just barking at noise, random noise. She's still a puppy. She barks at everything. Okay. So
Where do you want to put Latrice and JJ now?
yeah, it's going to be a difficult position for you guys to move up there, because you got no real way of moving up there without being seen by who's ever inside the house, if there is any. Yeah. The second you hit that grilling porch, they're going to know you're up there. So I'm reckoning the best way for it to happen is for the second Latrice and Jensen hit that porch is for Sanchez and I to go ahead and go through the front door rather than wait.
Trees goes ahead and moves up.
All right.
Okay. Where do you want JJ?
He'd be right beside me.
So, like right there?
Yeah, typically they either partner up within 10 feet of each other or they're literally side by side when they do this.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I take it at this point you drilled and Nathan go through the front door.
Yep. Kicking the door.
Okay, so you kick it in. So it's gonna say the front door is locked. So.
Oh yeah, I'm assuming it's locked. That's the reason I'm kicking it. Even if it's not locked, you're still kicking it in just because shock and awe.
Okay, so you kick in the door.
And just basically kicking the door and scream, FBI.
Sorta.
Sort of.
You wanna go ahead and move them inside the house.
Sure. Alrighty.
So
Oh, come on. Cooperate with me. Dang it. Why doesn't it want to cooperate? Oh, I see why. Never mind. I was hitting the wrong button. All right. Sanchez, you should head up this way. I'm going to head this way. You can basically keep an eye on the stairs. We're going to have to cover the ground floor first before we cover this, but I'm going to have to cover the stairs initially while you basically head this way towards the kitchen area. And I'm going to have to cover the stairs and the bedroom study. So I'm thinking best thing for me to do. Problem with this is it's kind of hard to get like halfway between something. Ooh, I can actually do that. All right, that's actually a good place. I can cover the stairs and the bedroom study area. You can move up to here. Okay.
So where do you want me to move? Can you click here again?
I can't get the flicker to work really well.
So you want him to move over here by the kitchen?
All you have to do is put your cursor over it and hold down your left button.
Oh, my left button? Right here.
Yep.
Right here.
No.
Eh,
No.
Actually, to your left. I don't know why my cursor is not doing it. Over here. All right. Well,
Okay.
that'll work. Because they're going to be coming in.
For fuck's sake.
They're going to be coming in through here, right?
We're coming in from the northern part way up here.
Yeah, you're going to be coming in through up here.
You'll be seeing us as we emerge there if we come through that way.
Okay.
Do the
Do the math. Do the math.
Now that I'm in the kitchen, do I see anything?
Basically you don't see anything unusual, just like what normal person's kitchen would look like. You know. There's like a bowl in the sink, but that's pretty much it.
That's pretty normal.
Yeah, it's like, it looks like it's been kept fairly clean.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. Latrice and JJ are going to go this way.
you gonna go inside there?
Yeah.
Inside that
Like
door?
I step forward 2 squares. Like literally like 10 feet. So she go like 1, 2. And what do I see in there?
You are in the garage.
Car still there?
Well, his other car was actually sitting out front in the driveway.
The garage is empty.
Yeah, he's got there's the regular stuff people would have in their garage. There's obviously space for the car for him to bring it in if he wanted to, but yeah, there's nothing
And she'll finish her movement by coming down into here.
You can't go that way.
Come here.
Okay, how far down can I go? Just like 10 feet?
You can't go down any of that. That's a solid wall all the way back there.
The wall right here. Okay.
Yeah, it's a wall right there. So you have to go
Garage
back
is
out the
empty.
garage. Huh?
How does he get into the garage from the house?
There's a
He has
door.
to go around the. He has to
Door
literally
right
go
here.
out on
See
the
it?
porch. Yeah, the way those houses
So
are
she
set
goes.
up. Yeah.
So since I still have movement that round, I step back to where I was,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll actually have movement that can actually get down here.
You can't go
Oh
through
no,
though.
the door's right there.
Is it?
The door's here.
There's a
So
window.
she ends up there.
Okay, so you end up at that door.
Yeah.
Now those do have some French doors, so you can see inside a little bit.
What do I see?
So that is the. Let me get this to behave here. So this is the master bedroom.
Okay.
And it's tidy. You can see the back. Oh, let me put my clicker on. Back here, there's another set of doors that are cracked open a little bit.
She'll call out, Agent Noah, are you here?
There's no response.
Okay, that's all she could do for a round.
Okay. So Nathan and Gerald, what do you guys do?
There's stairs going up.
The stairs going up just go up to the attic.
Okay.
Let's go to the attic.
There's nothing in the attic, and I don't have it on my screen here. So yeah, I'm just
Oh,
gonna tell
sorry.
you.
I'm gonna move up to here.
It's an attic. There's storage stuff in the attic, but there's nothing unusual in.
I'm gonna move up to here.
Okay. So this here is, you can see this is a guest bathroom.
Anything in the tub?
Nope. It's empty. Looks clean. And here, this closet, that's inside that closet is where the washer and dryer and stuff is.
Mm-hmm.
So then you got
All right, dog.
That's the guest bedroom. In here you have the closet for the guest bedroom. Closet's empty. Just regular, maybe a few things in storage, but otherwise it's kept fairly empty so that way guests can actually store stuff in there.
Okay.
That back there is a wall, so that's as far as you can go in there.
Okay.
Turn, she'll come up to this door.
Hold on. Realize that's. So you open the door and look inside?
Yep.
Okay. So you look inside and you see Agent Noah lying on the floor.
Beckon done a bad thing.
No blood.
You do not see any blood.
Holsters her weapon. Says over the earpiece, I found him.
Okay.
Is he breathing?
Walks up, checks the body. Is he alive?
Nope. He's been dead. For a
And
while,
I see no
too.
obvious signs. And I see no obvious signs of violence.
Nope.
I'm thinking to myself.
Hold on. When you say it for a while, Ruth, can I tell how long he's been there?
He's been there probably for at least 24 hours.
Okay, so within the time frame. When you said a while, I was thinking maybe he'd been there for a few days.
No.
The body looked differently in a few days. Okay, so it looks like it was recent, within 24 hours or so.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, she says. Fuck, shit, fuck, goddamn it, fuck, son of a bitch. Does he have any idea of the paperwork he's now put us through? Any idea of the scrutiny?
What?
Agent Noah appears to be dead.
Yeah. That is a lot of paperwork. and he was a dick, and this is definitely a dick move of his to get himself killed.
He's not the dick I was referring to, Nathan.
Oh, okay. Well, still a dick move, and he was a dick.
You guys can detect magic, correct?
Nathan can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nathan can.
But I'm not volunteering because I don't want to remind her of that.
Can I roll Latrice's smarts to see if she remembers? I think
Yeah,
it'd
if
also
you
be a
want
very
to.
easy thing for her to remember.
Yeah, I'm pretty. Yeah, roll smarts. That would be a pretty. I think it would be a pretty easy thing for her to remember. Pretty sure she keeps track of everybody's magical abilities.
She looks at Nathan and she says, "Find out what did this. Look for magic."
In my head, I go, fuck.
I gotta go call this in.
Mm.
And as after she leaves the room, I go, fucking you fucking dick. Okay, detective. All right, spellcasting. Alrighty. All right, got a 9.
9? Okay.
Yep.
Oh. You can't actually pick up on any traces of anything.
So it looks like just actual, honest to God.
Heart attack?
It doesn't look like any magic was involved here, just good old fashioned killing.
Or natural death.
I don't believe that was like to you.
But the best part about that is I can say that with complete honesty.
So do you guys like more thoroughly search the house or anything like that?
Oh yeah. We're before the. Of course, this is an FBI investigation because it involves an FBI, agent in charge. So, yeah, we will secure the scene, report it to the local police so they can secure the perimeter. But it will be FBI, crime scene investigators that will be doing the investigation. So we have to secure the interior. So we cannot be touching anything. As a matter of fact, at this point, it's called whipping out the rubber gloves, and putting them on stage of things because everything we touch from this point on endangers the scene.
Okay. So, if you
I love when
all,
he's completely right in spite of his ulterior motives.
so,
Oh yeah, and by the way,
uh-huh.
I know exactly where I was every moment for the last 24 hours.
So if everybody could roll notice checks real quick.
Rolling notice. Just got
I
a 6
have an
and a
alibi.
3.
Hold on, what did you say, James?
She's got a 6 and a 3.
Okay, so a 6?
11.
Oh wait, no, all together, 11, okay. Please don't make me do
No,
math.
wait a minute. No, you found it. I keep forgetting to add my damn 2s. 11 plus 2 is 13.
Okay, so Gerald got a 3, and then Nathan got a 13.
Yep.
So 11, 3, 13. Okay. So, Nathan, Nathan, while you're searching around the house and looking things over, you notice something that rolled and looks like it rolled under the bed.
Mm-hmm.
And when you take it out, or when you take a closer look, it looks like there's this little small phial filled with a glowing liquid that.
Okay. Well, I photograph it
Mm-hmm.
with my cell phone, so they know where it was, and I leave it where it is because, again, do not disturb anything
Mm-hmm.
from where it is. But what I will do is call Gerald over and ask him something very important. Would you happen to have a syringe?
Sure, Gerald does.
I think
Because obviously
I
he wants to
do.
trank Hemi.
Would you happen to have an empty syringe? You know, for taking samples and such.
Oh, those. Of course I do.
Okay. Well, you see that little, I pointed the little vial underneath the bed with the substance in it? Could you very carefully, with one of your little syringes and needles, take a sample of what's in there? Just a little bit. Don't disturb it any more than you absolutely have to.
Okay.
We got to leave it there for the crime scene, folks, but just in case something happens to disappear, you get my drift?
Understood. All right. I'll take a very small, just a few milliliters worth.
Okay.
It's unlikely. Yeah, it's unlikely from the photograph on my phone they'll be able to tell if he's missing. So
And Latrice, when you look in the master bedroom closet, um, you actually come across the part of the floorboard that is loose. And when you open it up, you see that there is a case inside there.
Examine the area around the case first. Make sure there's no tripwires or anything it's hooked up to, like any pressure plates. That if I move it, it goes boom.
No.
Gently remove it, put it on the bed, and open her up.
You open it up, you find that there are several small files in there, similar to one that Nathan found on the bed, as well as some other ones.
Dr. Sanchez, could you come into the bedroom for a moment, please?
Yes.
Points to the case of the vials.
And there are three. There's little little pockets that the vials all go into, and you notice that there's
Any idea what these are?
like 3 or 4 missing that are empty.
Oh dear.
If Gerald, let's see, does Gerald have alchemy?
Yes.
Roll your alchemy.
Okay. I'm going to spend a Benny to reroll.
Okay.
Got plenty of them from the jokes. Go ahead.
I'm going to spend another Benny to reroll.
I hate to T-bone you. But the
damn.
rules actually do state that when you spend bennies to get rerolls, you must accept the reroll.
Oh, really?
Did you fumble?
Yes.
Yeah.
See how it feels?
Yeah.
Everyone makes fun of Hemi Snake Eye Young all the time.
So Gerald, I guess Gerald has
No,
no
we make fun of
idea.
him because Hemi's such a miserable human being, and it's just fun to make fun of him.
Oh.
He had a better sense of humor, we'd be more defensive about him.
Yeah, so poor Gerald has no earthly idea what it is that he's looking at. The only thing he'd be able to tell is, well, obviously it's not human because it's glowing. Like,
Okay. I take another few of my beakers and I take samples.
okay.
And I make sure to take it with the syringe in a manner where it wouldn't disturb,
Mhm.
because the FBI is going to see this stuff too.
Okay.
They'll be able to tell that it's missing, but they won't be able to tell that liquid's missing.
Okay. Alrighty, so um obviously the police are and all the other agents and stuff like that are going to be coming in, and it's going to be a whole hubbub, getting the body out of there and having whole tech teams coming in and searching around the place and all that. So are you guys just staying there to review all that? Do you leave? Like, what do you
I
guys do?
imagine we would have to give our testimony, if anything.
Well, yeah.
Well, as we officially do work for the FBI, yeah, we kind of have to stay.
Okay. So you guys stay, they do the whole review. Right now, they're not really ruling it as a homicide or really anything because first they need to determine cause of death because, they don't see any signs of forced entry other than when you guys came in. Um, and there's no signs of violence on Agent Noah's body or anything like that. So they're gonna have to wait until the coroner comes back to determine what the ruling is
Got
on
it.
it. Yep. But you
So
guys.
what was? I'm sorry, I missed something there. Getting coffee.
Yep. Oh.
Sorry, I'm not off.
So like the police and other FBI come in and they're doing their whole, thing, wheeling out the body and all that. They are not really ruling it as a homicide or anything right now because, you know, there's no signs of forced entry other than where you guys came in, and there's no signs of violence on the body or really anywhere in the house. So for right now, they can't really determine, and there's really no way for them to determine the cause of death or anything like that just yet. So they gotta wait till the coroner comes back in order to come up with the whatever the final determination is gonna be.
Okay, I would say check for poison.
Well, the coroner would be doing toxicology and all that other stuff on there. So yeah.
Yeah.
But other than the files, that's pretty much all that you find there.
Okay. Now the files. What was on the files again? Because again, I was out of the room.
The vials were Latrice found a little case that was inside a false floorboard in the master bedroom closet, and
Okay,
that
I got
had a
that
bunch of
part.
files.
That's right. That's right. He flipped the damn roll, so we really don't know what's
Yeah, we
in the
don't know what's
files.
in there because you rolled snake eyes.
That's right. He
Yeah,
flipped the roll.
you flipped the roll. Ah, yep.
Yeah, for the first time, he actually flipped the science roll. I have to admit, Sanchez has had a freaking hell of a track record on those rolls, so that's a bit of a surprise.
Yeah. It was bound to happen sooner or later.
Yeah, it was. It was bound to happen.
Happens to everybody. It's nothing to be ashamed of.
Oh God, I remember when it happened in one of my combat sometime back on one of the Conan games.
Happens to every man.
Yeah, I completely flubbed a roll and damn near died in just like one round.
It doesn't make you less of a person.
Mm-hmm. Unless you're Hemi.
So,
Hey.
so once the house is sorted out, do you guys go back to the office or what are you guys doing?
Well, we have to go back to the office because
Gotta
this
follow the
is a
case,
big
yeah.
thing. Yeah, this is a big thing. Plus, again, I have to make sure that I have a definite ironclad alibi.
What would you need an alibi for?
Everybody knows that I hated the son of a bitch with a passion of 1,000 suns. So,
So you guys
I
go
don't know if they
back.
suspect you since your whereabouts have been well known for the past few days.
yeah, but magic.
True. It does complicate things now.
Yeah.
So you guys are back at the office. Of course, by now everybody knows that Agent Noah has now kicked the bucket.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure that would
Great,
spread
we
like
get a new boss.
wildfire.
And since we've taken down the Clinton Foundation, it won't be one. It's hopefully not going to be one of theirs.
Yeah, right now it'd probably be whoever is there's probably somebody temporarily taking control. Whoever would be like Agent Smith's, or not Agent Smith, Agent Noah's proxy or whatever. I don't know how it works with the FBI, but right now there's
Mm-hmm.
somebody in there that's taking control and managing and all that and trying to get things sorted out. Of course, right now the entire department is just in chaos because first you had the whole shit happen with the director. Now Agent Noah showed up dead. You know, it's
Yeah.
just like everything is just like holy fucking shit.
Yeah, this is definitely bad for the FBI.
So I've got 9:45 on my clock
Mhm.
here. Do we want to go ahead and leave it on a hip hanger, or is there anything more you feel you need to get done tonight?
One more thing
Okay.
would pop up. While you guys are at the office, JJ will take everybody to a side and say, "Hey guys, I kind of set up an alert on my phone for some, because after everything that's been happening, I thought it might be a good idea. But you know that guy that Sierra told us about that gave her the orders?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, remember that well.
Yeah, well, they apparently just fished his body out of the river.
Okay, which river?
GM is not that familiar with Seattle, so whatever river is there in
Puget
Seattle.
Sound.
Yeah, that that one. We'll do that one.
We'll go with that.
No.
There are a bunch, but that's the big one.
Yeah. That's the reason I was saying is because this is the Pacific Northwest. There's like gallons of them.
No,
so
it's not that I mind him.
being dead, yeah. But we wanted to talk to him first before he killed him.
Yeah.
Did I just say that out loud?
I mean,
But-
think it.
Hmm? Go
I
ahead.
think it's interesting because the Clinton Foundation has clearly lost control of whatever they were trying to do.
Yeah.
JJ's like, yeah, looking at the report here, they're ruling it as an accidental drowning. It looks like he hit his head, fell overboard, and hit
Yeah.
his head, and
Jensen, do you really think anything
drowned.
about this is accidental?
I'm just reporting
Yeah.
what the news is saying. So this is what the news is saying. If you want, I can
Hello,
maybe...
we're the FBI. We already know how easy it is to pervert a news report. We do it all the time.
Yes, I know, which is why I'm saying, should I maybe reach out and see if I can take a look at the coroner's report and see if maybe something
Oh,
comes
very.
up?
Yeah.
Or...
Oh, yes. Immediately.
Could you? Maybe?
Anything, Jensen? Anything to do with this? With any of our agents? Any of our former agents? Anything to do with the Clinton Foundation, or anything secondary, tertiary, or even distant related to the Clinton Foundation or this unit is investigated.
Okay.
Because in this case, they really are out to get us.
I was just trying to make sure I kept everybody in the loop before I just went off and did something. After all, with everything that's been happening.
Oh, believe me, go off and do it. And then inform us once you find something. Because
Okay.
right now, as I told your boss, easier to beg forgiveness than ask permission.
Okay then. Well, I will grab that and get back with you guys.
Matter of fact, that ought to be this unit's motto.
Now, Gerald, do you examine the samples that you took by any chance?
Yeah. And now I have since I'm doing it in my lab under more calm circumstances, can I do a reroll or no?
Yeah, I would say you'd be able to roll again this time since you have more equipment available to you.
There we go.
Okay. So I spent
This dang
one
thing
penny.
is so slow.
You gave me another one, and how many did I start with?
I gave you like 2. You start with 3, so you had 5.
Okay.
And then you
So
spent
I'm
1,
going
so you
to
have 4.
spend a penny to re-roll, and I'm going to
Mhm.
spend another penny to raise the value of my falling
Legal potty?
roll by +2.
Okay.
So I'm down to 2 pennies. 4.
Okay. It's a success. That'll work. So, one of the samples is paralytic, and the other one looks to be some kind of stimulant, which if taken too much of, it could actually cause a heart attack. And then the other sample is actually Bosfaisuli, which that's a poison from the other world that simulates the experience of Bosphinum on Lusuli, which is where the magical core basically burns somebody alive from the inside out.
So essentially, Beck is taking out anyone he thinks could be a threat to Hemi.
Or was involved in it. Yes.
This is an actual problem because
This is a huge
once he's
problem because
done
of
with
paperwork.
well, yeah, but more importantly, once he's done with those guys, if his Fey instincts drive him completely crazy, he may come after us.
I doubt it would get that bad, but what we need to be concerned about is Beck hitting the right... First of all, is Beck actually hitting the right people? Second of all, how the hell are we going to stop him and cover this up? Because if we don't cover this up, an agent of the state's now involved in active murder. That's all kinds of problems.
When is the state not involved in active murder?
You know what I mean? This is different. This isn't a state of war. This isn't like we're sitting a CIA spook to go assassinate somebody. This is different. Beck works for the frickin' FBI. He works for the civilian law enforcement agency. Latrice is going to have a huge problem with that.
Yeah, okay, I can see your point. The priest would have a problem with it.
I'm just imagining the entire time all of this is going on, Hemi and the Fetch are playing cards and spooning.
No, the poor Fetch is probably hearing, and you know what I really hate it? I hate it when he leaves the dishes and the fucking sink. The dishwasher is literally 1 yard away.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
So is that where we're stopping for the evening then?
Yeah, we can stop there.
yeah,
And
we
then
need
next
to because
week-
I need to get ready for work, and
So
he
we
needs
got
to get ready
a
for
murdered
work.
boss. It looks like our team workers murdering people, and we're in the middle of it. Wonderful.
And the only thing I'm worried about is basically how accurate is this kill list?
Same bat time, same bat channel.
Well,
Next time